Hey guys, I think what I want to do is I want to create a schedule. Something I've been thinking about a while yet. I haven't um, been serious about making one, but that will be coming soon. Especially as I become a little bit busier. That's good. Give me a second as I get set up here. I'm also posting my last video yesterday, and something I want to do is start editing some of this stuff. I have to figure out how I can do that. Dear Maria, with you, take me until the end. I am the bottom of the past. I did fix all of my links because my Instagram broke, so Instagram is now my new Instagram, so go check that out. I have everything connected: Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram. So everything should be working. I want to make sure that's really 1519. Dear Maria, I can miss you. The bottom of the past. Maybe I did a short one. I'm feeling quite tired that day. There we go. I should do that each time, that way I don't forget. One of the reasons why this took me so long is because I forgot to post my videos. I did the stream and I forgot to post the videos, and now I have to post videos. I wasn't aware that Twitch didn't save your videos. I thought they were the same thing, but no. So I have to use Twitch and YouTube because of the way that works. I'll release into it, become a full-time streamer. I'll probably end up using YouTube anyway because they pay you a little bit better. So I just end up kind of using both of them. Dearie, I don't know you. Take me until the end. It's the bottom of the past. I gotta know you. Gonna sell me out. I'm feeling the doubt. Sound is working? To get used to this drive again. I think there's something wrong with this game sometimes. Is that not working? Actually, why is it so quiet? There's something wrong with the sound. Oh, give me a second, guys. There's something wrong with the sound or something. Dear Maria. Okay. Oh, it's working. Although sometimes the sound breaks in this particular game anyway, but... I swear, it's almost impossible to remember how to do everything. Is it that? That? No. That's jump, so it has to be that.
Boy, that was close. Boy, that was close. Getting a bit nervous. Move it, I lose it, buddy. No.
So I was talking about something before, like there's this thing that happens in video games and movies and whatever. This guy's obsessed with beating me. Like, I've already beaten him once. What would you think would happen if he beats me here? Like, okay, I beat you in the first race, so now we're tied. So now we have to race again. Oh no, I've beaten you. You have lost forever. Like, that's exactly how they would act, right? Like, it's like, we're tied, dude. And then I beat him again in this game, and then he comes at me again. It's like, why is like every bad guy like a sore loser? As much as I love Harry Potter, that's exactly what Harry Potter is. Like, Voldemort's like, how dare you beat me? I'm gonna come back at you and and destroy you.
I own this city. Cool. Here I come.
Man, how come he can't turn sometimes? I'm good. Like, I hope there's no racing in Ratchet and Clank, because I'm not a big fan of the racing stuff. I don't mind it. And it's part of Jak and Daxter, the original game, so I think it's fair game. But like, I feel like it's fair because like Jak and Daxter also had racing. Wasn't really my favorite part of Jak and Daxter either. Although it wasn't a race. It was just something you had to do. I mean, I suppose the mountain pass is a race, but and to a certain extent, the lava thing is also a race, but not really.
Hey, watch it. Oh boy. Boy, that was close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa.
Turned out too freaking hard. The racing in Treasure Island, the Treasure Planet, was kind of hard too. Like I prefer just playing like the normal part of the game. You know what I mean? I kind of like it. Like I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I kind of like it, and I kind of don't. It's not my preferred. Put it this way, it's not my preferred game. No, I don't like look forward to playing an entire game based off of racing. So like Jak Racing, like yeah, like I want to try it, but like I might not spend a lot of time on it.
Oh boy. Time to fly.
That shortcut it's not even all that good. Let me show that.
Boy, that was close. Hold on, Dax. Oh boy. Whoa.
It got away from the original alarm. This is like an in-game. That's like an in-game thing. Nothing happens if you fail, but like it's just kind of like, oh, I got away. There we go. This is where I end up later. Just kind of doing like a ring around the rosy in this. Maybe I should just be able to go that way. Right down the door. Sometimes you gotta love games sometimes. I am not a fan of this mission. Oh wait. I don't know how I did that. Oops. That was okay, I had like 1 health anyway. You know, I talk a lot about the health thing. In retrospect, it's really not that big of a problem because all you have to do is start over. But I don't know, I just feel like even if there's a lot of checkpoints or whatever, there's still be health in the game. I don't know why. There's something like very motivating about like not dying in the first place. It makes you feel like a little bit better at the game. It makes you a little makes you feel more successful as a gamer. Like okay, I haven't died in a while. And no matter how many checkpoints there are, like I don't like resetting or restarting or relying on my life. But like relying on your health is fine, but relying on your life is not. That's hard to explain. I don't know. You have to be a gamer. In particular, like Mario. Like I'd rather like Mario is a perfect example. Like I'd rather rely on the abilities and like the ability hit, which is the same thing as like your life hit point, like your hit points, than the number of lives that you have. hate when they can shoot you out of the air like that. Like, seriously, they're actually really good at doing it. They actually give you a little bit of health in this area, but it's not enough. Does this mean they're actually a little bit better shots in this mode? I feel like they're actually better at shooting. Yeah, that's where the door was, right here. I actually have a really hard time with this stupid thing. There. I think it's like the first time I've ever done that without like having to do it ever and ever and ever again. Actually, I did fail a couple times. I mean, the whole freaking thing. See, what I would do is I would like fail at the very end is what I meant. Like I failed a couple times at the beginning, which is fine. I'd rather fail at the beginning than fail at the end.
You are right, Jack. What my father's doing is wrong. I need to help fix this. If you get to the weapons factory, maybe we can stop it. I'll meet you there.
Speaking of which, I'm at the end of the game right now. Since I'm here. You know, it's crazy. The original game is so easy that I basically don't need to do that ever. I can basically play the entire game without ever, like, reloading. So, that does give you some indication how hard this mode is. But, all in all, I really don't notice the difference. Especially because in the original game, I never really used the Peacemaker. I always use this. But, like, if I do use the Peacemaker, I don't even notice how healthy these guys are. The Peacemaker still kills them in one shot, so, like, basically all I need to do is use the Peacemaker the entire time and you're good to go. Now, like, if you did something weird, like, I'm not allowed to use the Peacemaker, then maybe this game would actually be pretty hard. But, like, that'd be dumb because you're given the Peacemaker. It's one of the things that you're given in the game. So if you're not using the Peacemaker, then I don't know what the hell you're doing. And hypothetically, you could always do stuff like that. Like, I'm not allowed to use any weapons. Could you imagine not using any weapons? I don't even know how playable this game would be. And I think there's actually certain parts of the game where you almost have to use weapons. Like, I don't know how you, like, rescue the artifact.
You need special black clearance for this door.
How on earth would you rescue the artifact without any weapons? Oh my goodness. I guess you'd have to, like, save a dark jack for that, maybe. Because he goes invincible. And that's maybe. And that's if you've gone out of your way to get invincibility. No weapons, no power-ups, no nothing. See, no, I used no, Peacemaker that time. It's not that hard. And the Peacemaker's like not like a complete like 100% answer either, because it misses a lot. You use a lot of ammo. It's not like, you know, the end all be all answer. Crap. Ah. It is pretty best to do. Not gonna lie. I am gonna lie. What? 300 IQ right there. Oh, I got 2 Limos. That's kind of broke. Ugh. Yeah, this might be a little challenging, I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna lie. So if you tell somebody you're gonna lie, then do you break the universe? Ah. There's like some kind of weird... Oh, you know what? There's actually a little bit of a delay with that weapon. That might not be the best weapon, actually. Shotgun is probably the best one. But like, I can do that. Both. Yeah, maybe I don't want to use This actually stuns them, which is interesting. There, get some health. Get some health. I think there's a checkpoint here. Ah, crap. One of the best checkpoints in this game. Rue is gonna be a pain in the butt. Crap. But it didn't take you far. far enough. Hey, this is a good checkpoint, but I feel like there should be one more after this. Ah. 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 Yeah, see what I mean? Like, it gives you health packs. Sometimes in like in the weirdest places. Like I didn't even need one right there. I almost wish it was like an item and I could like use it later if I wanted to. If it was like an item and I could use it later, that would be actually pretty boss, actually. This part's gonna be hard. Especially because I don't get any... I guess I was expecting me to take some damage there. Ah, no! Why do they... why do they do that? I'm telling you, they are freaking really good shots. They shoot you out of the air. They seriously shoot you out of the air, and like, what the hell? This might take me a minute. This is actually a pretty hard challenge. If I fail here, does it save me at Gru? Because, like, I might want to stop after this, you know what I mean? I'm really afraid to do that. I don't want to do that again. Like, does it save my progress after that? is it considered one mission? How do I know if that? How do I know if that happens or not? Like, is this all one giant mission, or is that two separate missions? That's what I was trying to do. No green. Crap. I thought they had some green energy, but there's one time I could have used some health and they didn't give it to me. Oh well. Let's see, where are you? Okay. Crap! Got all the way freaking there. Okay, call me crazy, but they definitely are better shooters or something. Like, they're not just tougher; they're like actually aiming at me better. But I don't like notice like they don't seem to be all that tougher. You know what I mean? Or maybe they're better shooters because they're tougher. That might make sense actually. Because if I was killing them faster, then they wouldn't be shooting me. That might make sense. Plus, I've never been actually good at shooting. Yeah, that's what I should have saved my peacemaker for right here. Ah, freaking freak. I hate freaking, oh my god. Really? I hate when that freaking happens. That's the freaking worst in any game where you're on like a leveled area like this. That doesn't happen very often when I'm playing this particular game. It happens a lot when I'm playing Sly Cooper, but not in this one. I never really noticed that this was a leveled area actually. Hold on. nasty. No ammo. No health. No babes. Ah, freak, man. No hope. Seriously, what's up with the freaking ammo? You can't even get that. Oh, it's right here. Ah, crap. Man, see, I didn't even need that. Oh well. Man, I jumped a little bit too far in that one. Dear Maria. Ugh. Swear. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to fight these guys. These. Let's see. Not easily, that's how. Freaking freak. So taking too much damage at the freaking robots. I need a freaking full clip. Why is it giving me so much shotgun ammo? Am I supposed to be using my shotgun here? Crap. Ah, crap. Messed it up. Ah, why am I... How am I doing that? There. There. It kind of sort of worked. Dear Maria, I don't know you. Count me out and this is the end. This is the bottom of the pass. And I don't know how, if you're gonna sell me out. And I have a doubt. There we go. I didn't even get hurt. Now, if I'm clever about this, maybe stay right there. Does that go away? Because sometimes in games like this, it goes away. Took way more damage than I was expecting. Yeah, see, it went away. Crap. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight those guys. I was watching somebody play this game, and I kind of sort of have the idea of like what I'm supposed to be doing, but I don't know. I might have to replay this whole mission. That part's easy. I have to figure out how I can do that. I don't even need that. Maybe I can save it? You gotta be really careful not to open that box, maybe. Is that possible? Crap. I'm not even sure if that's possible. Maybe. That might be possible. Let's see if that's possible. Dear Maria, I don't know you. That's not actually, that's better to do it that way. that kind of works because I did take damage there, so it kind of works. There. Okay, so I still have that other box. Frickin'. I swear it doesn't give you any freaking ammo in this game. What the hell's wrong with this game? Like, screw the hard mode. Like, the game just does not give you any ammo. Ever. Hey, what the hell, man? No ammo. Yeah, I don't know how you would play... Like, I don't know how you would play this mode without any ammo. And I'm not getting any dark mode abilities either. What's up with that? How come I'm not getting any dark powers? You know, that's another thing. I never realized that before, but you really don't get that much dark eco. I feel like I should have filled up dark eco by now. It's been a while. So you really just don't get anything in this game. That's the problem. That's why you never use your dark jack powers, because you just don't ever see it. So it's not really, it doesn't feel relevant, and then you just kind of forget about it. Freaking freak! I hate these freaking. No health, no chance. No way. I give up. I'll survive that. Hey, I took 1 damage doing that. That's encrypted apparently. Whatever. Okay, apparently it is possible to take 1 damage in this game. I think there's a couple things. But it's usually not relevant, so... If it's not usually relevant, then it's the same thing as not being relevant, you know what I mean? Yeah, if I had to have one pet peeve, it's that person that says, oh, well, in this situation, that doesn't happen. Let's just say, I don't know, I'm making this up. I'm not saying this for real. I'm just making this up as an example, right? You know, all men cheat on their women, right? Well, my husband doesn't. In a way, I actually kind of hate that because the comment was about all men, right? And there's a huge statistic of many men cheating on their women, and it's like, how many women cheat on their men? It's a lot lower. They still do, but it's like it's significantly lower. And it's like, I think that's a valid point. You know what I mean? And yeah, maybe they shouldn't say all men. So I agree with that sentiment. But like I said, to a certain extent, it kind of like, that's not really like arguing with my point as much as you think it is. Like you're not really countering my point. Like, yeah, good for your husband, I guess. The rest of every other man is still a cheater. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, 99% of them are still cheaters, so not everybody can be married to your husband. Like I said, to a certain extent. Like, it kind of bothers me the other way a little bit too, but I don't know. Like, I feel like you know what I said, and you're just like saying something to say something. Remember how, like, when you were younger and you would say, like, can I get to the bathroom? And then the teacher says, may I get to the bathroom? Well, obviously you knew what I meant, so why are you correcting me? Like, you weren't like honestly confused about what I said. Like, you're not legitimately confused about what you said. You know what I said. So obviously, you see what I'm like. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Hit me freaking out of the air. That's the part I can't stand. Like, what? How am I supposed to do that? And I can't turn around before they pop-shot me. I have to figure out how to do this. See, I'm getting hit. Like, I'm getting hit no matter what. Ugh. How am I supposed to do this? I feel like there should be, like... what do you call that? There should be some inventory around here somewhere. I'm literally in, like, a guard's barracks. I feel like I should be able to steal some of the inventory or something. That would be like very canon for me to be able to steal from them. Figure this out. Freaking freak, man! I can't even get over there. I can't fight him from across the way. We have to be able to get over there. I don't want to have to redo this whole phase. This is easy enough. I always forget I can do that little trick. Oh yeah, there's that trick. Maybe I can do that. Forgot about that. Have to kind of remember how to play a little bit. See, let me try to... I hate to walk all the way back over there, but... too hard to not open that box. Can I see them from here? See, I don't think I can see them from here. I feel like I should be able to. Can't collect it anyway. Freaking freak! I don't understand. How are they able to shoot me? I'm like moving. It's like they know where I'm gonna go. It's crazy. These guys are easy. I have to figure out how to do this. How do I do this? Of course I get no freaking mana. You keep on saying mana. You guys know what I mean. Okay. That's like easy enough. Okay, how do I do this part? How? How do I do this part? There. Ah, freak! Went too far. I just... I can actually get... It's so weird because once I get past like the first area, I'm good. How do I get past that first bridge? I can't, like... You gotta try something. Maybe? I don't know. There has to be a way to do this. Ah, I'm too far. That's actually too fast. It's like the only belt that's too fast. It's actually easier to do it that way. Trying to hit those stupid buttons is actually kind of hard. Ah, except for doing that. figure this out. Shotgun? Freaking freak, stop shooting me. I'm telling you. Oh wait, I think I did the wrong thing. There. That helps us a little, I think. Ah. No mana, no ammo. I can't even go like back and find like more ammo. It doesn't as a matter of fact, it doesn't respawn. Like it doesn't respawn. It doesn't like. And you know what's funny? Like the more you understand games, the more you realize like, oh yeah, this game could use this, or this game could use that, or oh, that's a good jump. What the? I didn't realize I could do that. Ah. I think I figured out something, because if I can get to 1, 2, 3, and then that's I think is as close as I can get. They always shoot me out of the air after I get to that third one. Like how they randomly compliment me. This guy knows how to fight. This guy's a loser. Pathetic. Terrible. My grandmom shoots better than that. Crap, I got stuck. Oh, that's why I was confused. Ow. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Crap! Why did I go up? Okay, that's definitely what I need to do, though. Okay. This next part's gonna be really freaking hard to do. You know what? No, I'm fine. For now, I'm fine. At some point, I might restart the whole mission, but I'm okay for now. I don't need to do that. I don't even know what that's there for. Doesn't do anything. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Way too much damage doing that. Ah, I fell anyway. Bring it back. actually. Oh. Did I mess up? I did. Okay, I messed up. Oh. Oh. That works. Oh, I didn't know I could. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I did not know I could do that. I've always done it this way. But I'm always learning things. I have to update that. So I only need one file to do that. Interesting.
You need special flag clearance for this door. Access granted.
Decided to just start over. Yeah. Okay, got this far. Alright, let me reset my health. I'll be good to go. getting here was actually easy. So yeah, I'm not worried about that then. It's this part that's hard. Nice. Okay. Oops. Stop wasting my ammo. Okay. I think I did it. Oh wait, maybe not. There's more. Maybe just do one at a time. Nice. Okay. Now if I saved it here, would it have a checkpoint? I don't think so. I think if I... Oh wait, maybe it does have a checkpoint. That's... Yeah, it does have a checkpoint. Nice. It does have a checkpoint. I'm gonna have to collect some ammo first. That's a kind of a stupid strategy, but...
Let me introduce you to my crew.
For the most part, this should be exactly the same, actually, because you can knock them off the thing. Actually, I don't think it's any different. No, I don't think it's any different. I think it's exactly the same. Let me try to get some ammo. Oddly enough, this might be one of the few missions in the game that has a mercy system. So, like, if you play this mission enough, eventually they start dropping health orbs. Not very many missions do that. I'm trying to get ammo. There we go.
Let me introduce you to my crew.
I don't know how it looks. I don't know how useful that is. As a matter of fact, I need to get that kind of ammo. I'll definitely agree that being invincible would be cheating. Infinite ammo, I don't know if it feels like it's cheating or not. Yeah, like, it makes it harder for sure, but, like, I don't know if, like, it's really that big of a difference. I mean, goodness gracious, if this game just gave you more ammo, it wouldn't even be a problem in the first place. There. Okay.
Let me introduce you to my crew.
I don't think that's ammo I really need, but... Where'd it go?
Cannot win. Hop this.
He's a healthy guy.
Which is the real me, Jack?
I forgot about that. Yeah, that's not really... I'm not, like, doing any damage with that. Why is he so healthy? I feel like I should do way more damage with that. Like, maybe not like a one-shot, maybe I feel like this should be a two-shot. This is like the one scenario where having a little extra health helps. As a matter of fact, I think it's the only scenario where having extra health helps. Yeah, it's really not that much harder. I don't really notice any difference. I've played this mission more times than I can count, especially because how often I fail it. Ah. Why are these things so fast? Ah. Stop it. I would get to this part too. Ah. Freak. You're so fast.
Let me introduce you to my crew.
Let me just see something real quick. If I want it to stop for the day. Yeah, looks like it's at 80. It's at 86%. I'm afraid.
Let me
Okay.
introduce you to my crew.
So yeah, I was correct. There might actually be a way to get rid of these guys. I feel like it's kind of like overkill for those guys though. Maybe.
Cannot win, Jack.
Good shot, Jack. The big man is hurting now. Watch your back, Jack.
These things are way too fast. See, that's why I like the using the shotgun. It has like a blowback. See? If you do it right, you can even knock them off the freaking building. I don't necessarily recommend it because it's not easy to do. And you have to run away from them. And you do not want to fall off the building. Whoops. Like that.
Let me introduce you to my crew.
There we go. I like it when they materialize next to the edge like that. Or in this case, you can get them in 2 shots. So they 1, 2, 3. Wait, 4. So I think they're usually killed in 2 shots. So yeah, they're like twice as stun, I think. Or is it 3? I think they are tougher, but I don't really notice the difference. And I don't think he's tougher. I think he's the same. Put it this way, if there is a difference, I don't really notice it. Because this mission is annoying either way. This mission kind of this mission reminds me a little bit of the last mission of Jak and Daxter 1. Like the first round is easy, second round is easy, but that third round, there's something about that third round is really hard to do. Actually, that's a lot. That's how this game goes a lot. Actually, the beginning is easy, the middle is easy, and it's always the end that's the hard part. Like even this mission, I forgot about those three robots at the very end of the mission. I mean, not the three robots, the three different chambers of robots. Yeah, like, I forgot about that part. If you can get like 1 or 2 shots, then do it. But like, don't go out of your way to do it. It's actually kind of nice, just kind of taking your time with this mission. You don't have to rush through. Oh, I got lucky on that one. I swear, how many does he summon? All of them. That's how much he summons. He summons all of them. He's a randomly good shot too. Ah. Yep.
Let me introduce you to my crew. Let me introduce you to my crew.
It's easier that way. See, that's why I do that. Now I have a full clip of ammo again. Yeah, that's the one thing they really could have used in this game. Every time you die, you get like 1/4 of your ammo back or something. As like a like a pseudo mercy system. There we go. Give games mercy systems. You've done this race 10 times and you haven't beaten it. So then the like the drivers like start driving a little bit slower or something. That way, like the really good players, oh, you have to beat it before 10 tries, because otherwise it doesn't count. Why? Because it gets easier. Oh, that's why. And anybody who does want to just play the game and like not do the very best they possibly can, they'll be able to play the game and enjoy it. Okay, 10th try. Oh, and then they finally succeed, and part of their brain thinks, oh, I did it, and like even when they realize like, oh, it was because it was a little bit easier, like, I don't mind. I was just playing the game because I was having fun anyway. And then maybe, depending on the player, maybe like, oh, let me go back and see if I can beat it before the 10 rule applies. And if they can't, they can't. If they can, they can. It's like, I think that would be cool. They give players options. You get the last one.
Now I have you.
Where are you? That's one way to take care of these guys. I don't think I ever tried it this way before. Ow. 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 Get him. Thank you! Did not want him to hit me. I had no health. I had nothing. Yay.
Hey guys, this is Tess. Before crew left, I saw him hide something in the game machine here. Knowing crew, it's probably something valuable. You might want to come check it out.
Oh boy, here we go. We're at the home stretch, guys. It wasn't all that bad, to be honest. Seriously, once I got past that like one mission, man, I do not recommend playing this because that one mission, oh man, that one mission alone was hell on wheels, man. I wasn't expecting it to be so hard. I forgot to, I hit the wrong one, I think. Let's turn to do the other one. I mean, at least there's a way to get lots of ammo this way. There we go. Alright, let's go play the Daxter game. And is that the only thing that Daxter does in this game? Oh yeah, he also runs away from the spider. He runs away from the spider and he plays the Daxter game. Is there anything else he does? He technically, in the very beginning, he does something. I would love to play the Daxter game, but it's only on like the, it's not on PlayStation. I might have to find like an emulator to test it out or something. Are emulators technically pirating? Does anybody know? Like, is that technically considered a pirate? 'Cause I have noticed is like when you play an emulator, like there's always something a little bit off
Great
about it.
shot, Dexter.
Like it doesn't quite operate the way it's supposed to be what's
Ooh.
supposed to.
Keep going, Dexter. You got it. Nice slam. You're almost there. That was a bad one. You did it, fur boy.
No, wait, what's her name?
The shield wall is down. I repeat, the shield wall is down. Sabotage. Core did it. No metalheads.
I think it was Tess.
Would be the end of me. Oh no! Metalheads are at the door. They're breaking through. So many of them. Jack.
Go, go, go. Don't hit the red ones. That was a bad one. Don't hit the bad ones, Dexter. So close.
Gotta get rescue Sid. I do not like this mission. Technically, this mission isn't any different whatsoever. Because you can't be immortal for the centipede. The only difference is maybe like the laser beams and whatnot, but like it's the same as the normal. Like it's same as the normal mission. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like it's not harder than the normal mission. The normal mission is the same. It's exactly the same. I can't think of any actual differences in this particular one. I am not a fan of it. There is something about this mission I do not like. But I think I finally figured out a trick. So we'll test that theory. That hybrid theory. like on Sonic. I swear they follow you around. I feel like this could have had a checkpoint right here. It feels very checkpointy to me. Like a different area. God, can you kill me? I swear they just one-shot you, man. No joke. They seriously do. Holy crap, I killed him. Kind of a mini mission. Oops. At least I can skip, what do you call it? At least I can skip, dialogue and stuff.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else.
They said, how you doing?
You do something with those blocks. You hear something?
So yeah, let me try to see if we can show you what I'm talking about.
Move your butt.
Whoops. I'm not used to doing it, so I keep messing it up, but yeah.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else. You do something with those blocks. You hear something? Gonna be close.
Ah. I keep on messing that up. I feel like it's a good trick though. Well, especially in the second area, so I don't think I need it in the first area.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else. You do something with those blocks.
So I figured I would say you, and I was like, oh, I didn't know. I didn't real. Oh well, I mean, I knew I could do that, but like, yeah, I can actually catch up to Sid that way. You see how far away he is? It's like, this is easier for me. Ah. I swear I'm slow.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else. You do something with those blocks. You hear something?
Maybe I need to do it. Ah. Ah.
I can't shoot it. It's someone else.
This there's certain parts of this game. Whoops. There's certain parts of this game that's very reminiscent of Kingdom Hearts. Like you just have to repeat it and over and over and over again. Kingdom Hearts 1, in particular, is so annoying because you can't skip any of the things. At least in Kingdom Hearts 2, you can skip stuff.
Did you hear something?
And you can't skip anything in Jak and Daxter 1 either.
Buster! He's faded!
It kind of worked out.
I think that's the last we'll see of him. You gotta figure out the box.
Wish there was a way to like aim.
This is your gig, baby.
But I don't think there's a way to center
You
in this
figure
game.
this out.
There's a way to do that in Ratchet and Clank. There's not a way to do that in this game. I'm not the biggest shooter game fan. Wait, what? What just happened? I'm not the biggest shooter game
Someone else.
fan, but like if you're gonna make a shooter game, at least make a good one.
Did you hear something?
I think what I would like to do is stream for maybe about an hour doesn't feel like enough. 2 hours feels like pretty good because I guess the length of the movie. And then I'll make special streams for sure. Most people stream much longer than that because they have. I mean, if I ever picked up followers and stuff like that, I would be all in for sure. I would stream 8 hours every day, but until I can do that, I have to be more sensible. I don't care what anybody says. I have to be more sensible. Because I have to utilize my time logically. But besides, I've been streaming for a long time, and I haven't made anything yet. And I've been doing 8-hour days. This is the most consistent I've ever streamed. But I've been on Instagram for a really long time. So, yeah, people can say whatever they want, but there is I wouldn't really call it luck, but sometimes you just better than other people.
You hear something?
You call it whatever you want, but like some people have it and some people don't have it. I mean, think about it. Like, I was actually talking about this with somebody the other day. Who's the second best basketball player in the world? You know, from my generation, the majority of people agree that the best is Michael Jordan, for sure. In my generation. And then, like, could be Brian and LeBron James, that's like the younger generation. But my generation, yeah, easy peasy, Michael Jordan, for sure. I can't even think of anybody else. And, like, older generations is, like, maybe, like, Scottie Pippen and, like... Actually, I think Scottie's around the same generation of Michael, actually, but... Anyway. But who's the second best? Yeah, like, who's that guy? Nobody cares. Like, sometimes you just have it, man. Who's the Prince of Pop? Who's the Prince of Rock? Although, I don't really agree that Elvis is the king of rock, but whatever. Elvis is like, fine, but like, the king? I don't know about that. Freak. That's the part I was talking about. I think I messed up. Is it Aretha? Queen of Soul? I think Aretha is the Queen of Soul. And then, is it... What's the other girl's name? Is it Queen... Is it Queen Latifah? I mean, is it... Crap. Why did I say that? I meant Aretha. Is it Aretha? Or is it the... Or is it the other lady? Or is it, crap, what the hell is that lady's name? Gloria Gaynor. I think it's Aretha. And I think Gloria Gaynor was the Queen of Soul. One of them was the Queen of... Wait, one of them was the Queen of Soul and the other one was the Queen of... I'd love to take that one. They're both pretty good. Ah, that's something I can do. I can punch forward. That might actually work out a little bit better. Oh, and don't forget about Diana Ross, the Queen of Disco. That's undisputed, for sure. I can't even think of anybody else who would even like compete with her. Is there anybody else? I don't think there's anybody else. Crap! Freaking laser beam. Nummy, nummy, nummy. I swear I hate this wizard. kind of want to skip it just because, but I'll do it for real. I've literally beaten this mission a million times, which is one reason why I'm actually willing to skip it. But I'll play it. That way I can say I played the entire game without cheating. On hard mode. Otherwise I won't be able to say that. Now if I'm ever here in the future, then I'll skip it. For sure. For sure, 100%. I can already say I already did it. You see what I'm saying? I already did it without cheating. So once I've done it without cheating, then I'll be happy forever. Unless I decide to, like, hurt. Unless I decide to make myself depressed again. You know, just for fun, I guess. I don't know. If I ever randomly feel like, you know, torturing myself for no apparent reason. You know, you have those days. For the life of me, I cannot remember that guy's name, but it was the guy that was swimming along with Michael Phelps. It was like two guys from America, and like they were best friends actually. For the life of me, I cannot remember that guy's name, and I told myself I was going to remember his name, and I forgot it anyway. And then Michael Phelps got in trouble with that like drug stuff. And then I was like, damn, I should have remembered that other guy's name. Now I have to look it up. Now I have to look it up again. He was doing a really good job. Hey, seriously, he was doing a really good job. And nobody's ever gonna remember that guy. So you can call it luck, you can call it whatever you want, but at the end of the day, some people are just gonna make it, and other people aren't. Like there's the guy that's saying, "Never gonna give you up, never gonna give you down." And that guy's a really good singer, but he made a one-hit wonder, and that was it. Ric Flair, whatever his name is. The camera is so terrible. There. I did it. There. It's really not all that hard. It's just annoying with the lasers and stuff. If you make him invincible, he can do it, and the lasers don't hurt him. I actually did that a little bit easier than I usually do. I feel like I'm getting better at that mission. The little punch and the thing I did made it easier. I gotta remember that in the future. I feel like I got stuck here before. There. There's something about that thing. Alright. For the most part, there was a competition between Jak and Daxter, and I think there's a lot of Jak and Daxter fans. But people picked Ratchet and Clank, and they called it the better one. Personally, I don't know if I would agree or not, but I feel like I think it kind of won. And like it kept on going, and Jak and Daxter didn't. So I think it actually did win. Sort of. Personally, I think Jak and Daxter is actually the better game, but I feel like Naughty Dog kind of hung in the towel on that one. The only good example that I can mention would be like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. But if I had to think about it, like truly think about it, like without being biased, like without being biased whatsoever, because both of them, I like both of them really. I wouldn't. I would honestly say I don't really like either one of them more than the other. I probably listen to more Backstreet Boys overall, so I might be biased towards them a little bit. But to me, they're both pretty 50-50. There's some NSYNC, and there's some Backstreet Boys. I can tell you this. I know who Justin Timberlake is. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. So I feel like as an individual, he definitely made it better than the other guys did. You know what I mean? And I forget the other guy's name. Nick. And then AJ. So Nick Carter, like, I don't think he quite had the same presence as Justin. As a group, they were equal, but as individuals, not so much. But I gotta tell you, the song that I remember the most is Backstreet Boys. Backstreet's back, alright. Oh my God, we're back again. We're good. Gonna tell you how, I'm gonna tell a friend. Am I the only one? I mean, that song is stuck in my head for the rest of my life. I don't even know NSYNC songs like that. I don't even know NSYNC. If I heard it on the radio, I could probably sing along, but I don't know them that way. I don't know them. They were clever. They knew how to market themselves. It reminds me of Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit would constantly talk about themselves. That's very very clever. Where how's that song go? I was thinking about it the other day. The quote unquote original Linkin Park, right? You know this platinum thing right here, yeah? We're doing it all the time. Limp Bizkit. How's that go? Now I can't think of how it goes. But anyway, they constantly talk. They constantly say their name. It's like Backstreet's back. All right, we're Limp Bizkit. We're Limp Bizkit. Right? I don't know how the song goes. But like there's that one little verse. It goes something like, you know this platinum thing right here? Yeah, we are here doing it all the time. We got better beats and we got better rhymes. I forget how the rest of it goes, but anyway, yeah, like they are like the original Linkin Park. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, is there anybody before Limp Bizkit? And what I mean by Linkin Park, I mean like the rap, rock genre. Like Papa Roach. I don't know how old Papa Roach is though. Actually, were they really rapping though? I can't remember if like Papa Roach was really rapping or not. But it became really popular to have like a rapper and a singer. It was so popular that they like convinced Evanescence that she needed a rapper on her CD. And, you know, she can say what she wants, but it made her popular. And yeah, that wasn't her vision, and that wasn't her song, and that wasn't her original song, and she believes her original song might be better. But at the end of the day, that song made her popular, and I read that, like, she hates that song, and I'm like, I don't know, that song made you who you are. You have to learn. You have to understand that, like, you may not like it, but like you should show some appreciation for it. It gave you your entire career, and like there's this thing where like artists don't take advice from other artists, and whether you understand this or not, but an editor is an artist, sort of. Not in the same sense, but in the sense of we're both trying to make something here. They're an artist in a different way. A producer is also an artist in a way. Not the producer. The producer. I was about to say the publicist. No, publicist. I don't know if a publicist is really an artist or not. I have to think about that. Cause publicists usually puts things together. Or is that the editor? Is it the editor that puts it together, or is it the publicist that puts it together? I think it's the editor that puts it together, and then the publisher approves it. But see, that still takes a certain level of skill, though. So if you're the one approving it, and you're the one who's marketing it, and you're the one who's like deciding what's going to be good and what's going to sell, and you're right, and you're good at it, especially if you're good at it, that's an art. Salesmanship is absolutely an art, for sure. My mom is in sales, and that's not biased whatsoever. But yeah, it's 100% an art. So, like, not everybody can do that. It's a skill that not everybody can do. And it takes a certain amount of knowledge and craftsmanship and, like, finesse and all that jazz. And to a certain extent, it takes a little bit of acting skills. Endgame, everybody. Like, seriously, like, even if you're somebody, in many ways, you're still nobody. Like, think about it. Like, I'm not really political one way or another. I just talk about facts and what they are. So, the current wealthiest person in the world is Elon Musk. and I don't know the exact numbers, but he's so wealthy that he's basically more wealthy than the top 3 richest people in the world. That's not him. That's wealthy. So not only is he wealthy, but he's wealthier than all the other guys put together. It's crazy. Crazy work. And yeah, I know who Jeff Bezos is and the other guy. I always kind of forget that other guy. There's another guy that owns like Lamborghini, I think it is, or like he's a French guy. I forget that guy's name, but he owns Lamborghini or Ferrari or something like that. I looked him up. I think he actually owns like several different cars, or was it like Bugatti? I can't remember if it was like Bugatti or Lamborghini, but he owns one of them, and like I think he owns some other stuff as well, and like, but his fortune is not necessarily his fortune; it's his family's fortune. So like, there's like a whole family of people. So like, he makes a little bit more sense. So it's like not like just his income; it's like the income of his entire family that equals that, or something like that. Because like that's the value of his business. So like his son, his nephew, his cousins, or whatever. I have to look him up again. It was kind of interesting. But yeah, like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, what's the other guy? I grew up learning that like Bill Gates is like the richest person in the world, and for a long time I actually thought he was the richest person in the world, and it wasn't until relatively recently that I learned that he wasn't. And people kept on talking about Jeff Bezos, and I'm like, oh, he can't be as wealthy as Bill Gates. Like, what do you mean? He's way more wealthy than Bill Gates. Like, what do you mean? And then I'm like, what do you mean? Bill Gates has always been the wealthiest person in the world. And I don't know. Just like I said, I really don't like pay attention to stuff like that. So like, then I looked it up and I'm like, oh, who are these guys? I didn't even know who they were. I'm like, who are these guys? I never heard of them. I'm like, who, like, the owner of Amazon. Like, I knew what Amazon was, but I didn't hear about Jeff Bezos. And I'm like, I've never heard of this guy before. Like, I never paid attention to him. Like, I don't remember them talking about him. And then I looked up Elon Musk, and I knew something about, like, SpaceX a little bit. Put it this way, I was just finding out about SpaceX because I went down to Florida and I was just learning about SpaceX. I feel like that was like relatively recently, though. Like back in like 2015. Although I guess it's really not that recent anymore, but you know what I mean. Let me go pick up some ammo before I leave. This is the worst game. This is the worst area in the entire freaking game when it comes to ammo. Because it only gives you, yellow. So I might as well pick up some ammo before I leave. But anyway, I mean, I'm not saying that Jeff Bezos and the rest of those guys aren't important, but when you're richer than 3 of them put together, I think somebody won. And, you know, maybe it'll go back and forth, or maybe he'll lose his money, or I don't know. But I'm just saying. Like, I think when it comes to certain things, like it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are. There's somebody who's better, and like, and then like, I don't know how familiar you are with overseas politics, but hypothetically, there are people who are even richer, orbits. There are people who are even wealthier. That's better. There are people who are even more wealthy. I don't know. More rich. There are people who are even richer than Elon Musk. I don't know how that's supposed to work exactly, but like, yeah, apparently there might be. I don't know how true that is, or what's that based on, but according to like economists or however they do that, based off of like the things they own or something. I don't know. It has something to do with the way value works, and so like there's like a theoretical value and then there's a real value. So there are people who are theoretically wealthier, or something like that. But I have to read that article again. But we don't even know who they are. And then like look up, if you want to look up something, look up what was it called? Black. Oh crap! What was that company called? Black something company. They basically own everything. They basically own everything, like Black House or something like that. I never even heard of that company. Never even heard that company, but they basically own everything. I mean everything. Like if there's a business like Macy's or whatever, they own it. Well, not own, but like they're like a loaning company. So like I don't know. It's just like whoa. Like who is this company? Never even heard of them. They're like in the shadows. BlackRock, that's what it's called. BlackRock. Have you ever heard of that company? You should check them out. It's kind of an interesting company. And like when I say they own everything, they own like everything. And like I said, I don't know if it like own is the right word, but like they own stocks. Like they own stocks in Apple. They own stocks in yeah. Like, I don't even know what they do. I don't really need the Tommy gun, so I can probably waste that. That's not really good against. That's not really good against the boss. Ah, crap. Well, at least it saved it there. Ah. Needless to say, like, there's like this, like you said, you can call it luck, you can call it whatever you want, but like, there will always be like, how did you get that good? You know what I mean? And there's a difference between me and you, like no matter what. And they say like comparison is the thief of happiness or whatever, but like, a part of you will always kind of wonder, like, wonder what's holding me back. You know what I mean? Like, what's the difference between me and you? How can I become more successful? And we end up competing with one another. And personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with all the competition. Ah. Electrocuted. I put the word electrocuted and defeated together. Electrocuted. New word. Yeah, these hoppers. Now that's the first time you've actually had to fight these guys. And they are annoying. They're similar to the scorpions. Crap, nope. Get there. Stupid electricity, jeez. Trying to see if I can just get there. Kind of bypass all this stuff. Man, they're fast. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's see. I need some. I don't know. me just try to take this slowly. At least I need to kill the hoppers. Everything else I can ignore. Crap. I swear there's not enough checkpoints in this game. Ah. Okay. Ah. Jeez. Man, they're fucking fast. How do I do this? Man, how do people do speed runs sometimes? Like I can kind of see it. Like I can see how it's done. Ah, come on. I just need to make it to the checkpoint. I think I'm actually making it hard on myself by trying to do this. These hoppers, man. Okay, get away from me. There. Wait, no, what did I do? Why did I give that way? Ah. Oh well. Yeah, this is really not that helpful anyway. Here I am at the end of the game. I might make a different video just for the end. Maybe I should do a slow crawl. I kind of don't want to. Especially these guys were so probably harder. Yeah, like I'm trying to skip all this. Which is something you can totally do in the game. It's not cheating. Yeah, this part would be impossible without ammo. I need to get some ammo here. Yeah, I sincerely doubt you would be able to do this without ammo. Yeah, I was thinking about like a hypothetical like no ammo run, but like no way. I don't see it. These guys are still one hit. No, they're not harder. Oh, didn't kill the spiders? That's ridiculous. Like that goes right there. And bam. Boss. I have no ammo, but that's okay. I can get ammo here. Let's just do some collecting. And I need to reset my health anyway. Wish me luck. I don't think it's going to be any different, to be honest. His helpers might be harder. But I'm really focusing on him anyway. This is actually a pretty hard fight, so let me get 200 first. Like even in the normal mode, I would say it's pretty challenging. Like there's nothing easy about this fight. I mean maybe other people have it easy, but I don't think so. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty decent at games, and I would say it's definitely a challenging fight. I'm probably an average or even above average player. I'm pretty confident in that actually. Like I said, I was watching a couple YouTubers, and like I can actually do things that they can't do. So I'm definitely average, if not above average. Okay. Now, what I can do is save it right there, so that I always have 200. Because I do not feel like collecting it ever and ever again like that. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. Can't believe it doesn't give me any other ammo. Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, I'm not doing that ever, never again. No way. I'll just reset my ammo. I already collected it. Honestly, I think he might actually be a little bit tougher. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that should have been enough. Ah, almost. Yeah, it might be a little tougher. I might lie. It might just be a little tougher. Not like significant difference, but I think I noticed a difference. I feel like that should be enough. Right there. Again, I'm doing the entire clip. Damn. Pretty close. If I can get him to the third round, I think I got him. Third round can be pretty hard too. But if I can get him there, I think I can get him. Because then I can play safe. So like here, I gotta kind of play like kind of recklessly. Because I want to get to the third round as fast as possible. Damn it. And I am running out of ammo. Maybe I'm wasting it too much. But yeah, there's definitely a difference. Damn. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Especially without any other ammo. I swear, what's up with this game? I swear. Yeah, he's gonna be a pain in the butt. Huh? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it saved it because. Wait. Well, maybe I can do it that way. I have to collect. Let's collect some ammo. Wait. Do it this way. Sorry about that. There. Maybe that didn't work. Let me try to get a little bit slower, since there does seem to be a little bit of a difference. Crap, I messed up. Damn it. Crap. Crap. I need that one. How come that does rough? Is it because it saved it? Is it because it had a movie? Probably it had a movie. That's because it had a movie, wasn't it? It doesn't matter. I did save my dock jack for some reason. Interesting. So every time I make it to his like third stage, I have to redo it. Tell you one thing, except for Neverwinter, this is the most time I've ever played a game in my life. I've never really been that big of a gamer. Not really. I was talking about that the other day. Like how like I feel bad about my life or whatever. But when I look at it, like I know how big gamers some people all can be. Like, put it this way, compared to other people, it's that whole Jeff Bezos thing again. I think I'm doing okay. Like I have other interests. Thank you. Right that time. Yeah, he's a little bit tougher. That didn't hurt him as bad as it usually does. I'm at half. I just gotta watch out for his dark bomb thing. I should have it this time as long as I'm careful. I need to get some ammo first. I swear, it's so weird that he's so slow. I'd like to get 200, but 100 is probably enough. Woo, I got lucky on that one. That's probably enough. Okay, next time he fires. Kinda gotta watch him a little bit. He doesn't do that very often, but whoa. This is a marathon. This is a marathon. This is a marathon. That was pretty good. Nice. Got him! Wrong game. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah, to the yeah, to the hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Biscuit, biscuit, limb biscuit, something, something, something. Na, 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 na.
Today's the anniversary of the great battle that ruined our city section, called Deadtown.
If you listen to the intercoms, you can actually learn a little bit about the history in this game. It's kind of interesting. So, like, believe it or not, this Baron guy, he's actually somewhat of a decent guy. He went to go fight a war. He went to go fight the war against the Metalheads. He lost terribly. He lost half his face doing it. He learned that that was impossible, so instead he came up with this plan to, like, outsmart them, and it's not working. But, like, and you can actually look at him and you can say, yeah, maybe he's actually not that bad of a guy. Just a politician who's trying to do his job. But you can say, like, at his core, like, he's definitely, like, authoritarian. He's definitely kind of a bully. He's just, like, he gives us drugs. He's trying all these things, like, doing the wrong thing for the right reason kind of a guy. But, like, fundamentally speaking, anybody who's willing to do some of that stuff, you can't really call him a good guy either. So, he's just like, he's a halfway decent guy trying to do the right thing, and he keeps on doing the wrong thing, and he's trying his best. He's trying to control the population. There is certain, like, you're supposed to control the population to a certain degree. There are like, if you learn, like, what the government has to do in order to protect us, they might seem like bad people, right? Like, ever thought, like, a teacher was bad because they weren't being fair? Like, it's like stuff like that. Because if you're the student, it seems unfair, but if you're a teacher, then it seems perfectly fair. And perspective changes a lot of things in life, and that's the best advice I can ever give anybody. Like, perspective changes a lot of things. So, like, if you're the ruler of this country, or the small little town, the small little city here, and you're fighting these monsters, like, what do you do? How do you handle this?
Care to try for the course record?
Like, people who are not reckless, they don't become successful. You have to be reckless in order to become successful. You have to be willing to take down your neighboring country in order to be successful. You have to do those things. To be successful, yes. To be successful, yes. You have to take down somebody else. That's how it works. That's the foundation of business. It makes me remember, like, when I was, like, really young, and I had, like, a really rare Pokemon card, and somebody offered me something that wasn't rare because they were trying to get the better deal. In order for someone to get the better deal, someone else has to get a bad deal. Every time you order something cheap, it's because somebody made it for free or for no cost. Every time you get a free sandwich, it's because somebody else paid for it. People have this weird way of seeing they only see their lives. They only see what affects them. But ask yourself, why is this sandwich so cheap? Like, I just got some hot wings yesterday, and wings have always been, a fairly expensive commodity. And then I had to pay $5 for the tip, which is fine. And I also had to pay $5 for the service fee, which is fine. So the wings were like $30 and like $10 for a service fee, which is like fine. not ideal, but it's fine. I would have preferred to pay $30, but if that were true, that would be coming out of somebody else's pocket. Now, keep this in mind, I've been driving for a long time, and I've also done delivery, but the kind of work I do doesn't get tips. So, we just live in a weird world, guys. That's all I can tell you. We live in a weird world where not everything is fair, not everything operates the same way. I drive a truck. Hypothetically, if I got one tip, because of the way tips work, they're percentage based. If I got one tip, it would be like $5,000. One. If I got one tip, it would be $5,000. Because of the way tips work, it's percentage. I don't think tips should be based off of percentage. Let's just say hypothetically, I ordered, I don't know, it's really freaking expensive. Lobster. Let's just say I ordered lobster. But that's all I ordered. I ordered exactly one lobster. I'm easy to serve, aren't I? The waiter didn't have to work any harder. I ordered one thing. I ordered a $50 lobster. Why should I have to pay what's 15%? Let's go 20%. So let's hold on, give me a second. So 25 50 crap. 50% would be 25. $17 would be 25%. 15. Let's just say about $15. I think I was about to say $15. So yeah, why would I have to pay $15 just because I ordered lobster? Doesn't make any sense. The tip should be based off of the service, not based off of what I ordered. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I ordered. What's the cheapest thing I could buy? I don't know, hot dogs are kind of expensive, aren't they? I have never understood why hot dogs are so expensive. It should be cheap as crap. They've always been kind of expensive. They're like $3, $2 to $3, but they're always kind of randomly expensive. And I can down like 6 hot dogs, so I'm not saving any money by buying hot dogs. I can down 6 hot dogs easy with all the fixings. Like 8 hot dogs. I can eat a whole pizza, no problem. I suppose the cheapest thing you can buy is tacos. So let's just say I ordered exactly one taco. I ordered exactly one taco, which is like what, $1.50? And then I ordered another taco, which is exactly $1.50, which is $3. And then I did that 10 times. Because I wasn't sure how many I wanted or whatever. I didn't know how many I wanted. I got one because I wasn't sure. And then, like, I don't know, let's just say I got a salad. And then I got some nachos. Nachos are usually more expensive, like $2. So like $1. So let's just say that's $10 worth, right? $10 worth of tacos. And the waitress has to take 10 tips. And then like one of those orders is like nachos and one of those orders is salad. So let's bring it to like $15. Oh, let's make it 20. Let's make it 20. That's 20% of 20. And 20% is a little bit high if you ask me, but that's 20% of 20. So 50% of 20 is 10. 25% of 20 is 5. 4? 3? 3.5? Something like that? $3 or $4? Let's just say $4. You're telling me I made you walk back and forth 10 freaking times. I ordered $20 and I can tip you $4. I can make you work like a freaking dog and only tip you $4. see where I'm going with this? And meanwhile, I order a lobster, and that's all I wanted. I just wanted a lobster. And I have to tip you, whatever it said, $15? Make that make sense. It shouldn't be based off the food, it should be based off the work. Like I said, if I got tipped once, and don't even talk about like 20%. Crap, man. Don't even talk about 20%. Don't even talk about 20%. 20%, I'd be freaking. If I got tipped 20%, oh my goodness. If I got tipped 10%, it would be like $10,000. Maybe. I have to do the math, but I think it would be close to $10,000. If I got paid 5%, it would be around like $5,000. If I got paid 1%, it'd be like $1,000. It'd be like $1,000. It'd be like $1,000 tip. That's crazy. 1%. So yeah, like no wonder credit cards only offer like 1% or 2%. Like, yeah, I've never been paid. I'm never getting a tip in my life. Oh, even if I got paid the same kind of tip a driver would get. The service fee is $7, right? And then they're expected to be tipped, roughly speaking, about $5 a tip. So let's just assume the average tip for DoorDash would be about $10. The service fee plus tip, the service fee plus a tip. And then I think the service fee goes towards the driver, doesn't it? I'm not sure. Is it 50-50? Oh, I think, DoorDash probably gets some of that money. So let's just assume that DoorDash gets 50% and then the driver gets 50%? Is that how that works? I have to look that up. So let's look this up. Let's just assume. So $10 to $5 to $5. So $5 service fee, and the service fee is usually like around $7. So like $3 service fee, $5 tip, $8. Let's make it $10 because I like easy math. So $10 every single time I did my work. If I got $10 every single time I've done my work, let me think. Well, first of all, I've been working for 20 years. Roughly speaking, I do about 2 jobs every month, give or take, depending on my work. I haven't worked that hard and long, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. But even if you consider that, like twice a month, that's 12, that's 24. So that's 24 times 10, which is 240, which is 480. 480. Wait, did I do that math right? 400. Wait. I messed up somewhere. Let me try that again. 12 months times 20. This is 200. 240. Times 2. 480. Yeah, 480 altogether. Yeah, 480 trips. That's what I was looking up. 480 trips. Roughly speaking, over 20 years. Multiplied by 10, which would be $4,000. I know, 480, yeah. Multiplied by 10, which would be $4,000. So that means hypothetically speaking, someone somewhere, my boss, someone somewhere owes me $4,500 worth of tips over the last 20 years. That's a free paycheck. It shouldn't work that way. And by the way, I've been paid pretty well, so I'm not gonna complain. But like I said, if mainly I'm just complaining about the DoorDash. It's like way too expensive. I mean, I like the hot wings and all that. And friendly reminder to myself to not order out anytime soon for a while. I had a little money, so I was hungry and I got something. I didn't feel like shopping, so. And I haven't had hot wings in a while. I like hot wings. They're kind of like one of my Achilles heel. They're kind of my cheap meal, so it's fine. A little bit more expensive than I would like to. Is it just me or hot wings went up recently? $30. I did get a good amount of them though, so I got a pretty good deal. What was it? It was like 24 for 30. It's not bad. It's almost $1 per hot wing actually. It's actually not a bad price for hot wings. I feel like hot wings should be closer to 50 cents per hot wing, but there's nothing else I need to do, right? Go to the Oracle. Yeah, that's the last thing I need to do. Okay, so I beat the game, but anyway, I don't really mind paying tips. But what's crazy to me is I have to pay the service fee and the tip. So then it turns something that's $30 is which is what I expected to pay to $40. And $40 is a little bit less reasonable than $30. $30 seems reasonable to me for the chicken wings. About $1 per chicken wing. $1.50. Like I said, I'm doing easy math here, guys. I'm not doing exact math. I'm just averaging. I'll explain that another time. Well, basically, it's just I'm roughing my numbers. It's not really that complicated. Just giving rough numbers. It's not exact math. I could probably do the math if I really wanted to, but I really don't. It's not important. The important thing is the thing that I'm talking about, not the numbers. But anyway, so I don't know. Part of me feels like we just need to get rid of all that stuff. And then like the service fee is $7. $5 goes to DoorDash because DoorDash needs to make their money. $2 goes to the Dasher. And what I feel like should happen is the restaurant should pay them. The restaurant should pay them because they're basically an employee. So they should be contracted by the restaurant. See how it used to work is that's exactly how it used to work. But now that they don't use DoorDash anymore, they have a lot less overhead. Which is a good thing for the restaurant, but like, so basically they're passing on the expenses to the customer. But see, and this is my real problem here. Okay, fine, whatever, I don't care. But somebody somewhere owes me some tips. And nobody's ready for that conversation. Somebody somewhere owes me some tips. Because I worked really hard for a really long time. And my job is way harder than delivering some hot wings. Let me tell you. I work an 8-hour job. Sometimes 10 hours. and I was really hurt for a really long time. Plus, I was going to school and this and that and the other thing, so I was never really able to do it full time. So, like I said, I would only work once or twice a month. But I just did the math. Yes, I mean based off of $10 a tip. I'm being generous in my opinion. Those tips would be way higher considering the amount of work I did. I'm being generous. Based off of the work I did, roughly speaking, I would say double my pay. I would say double my pay, because there were a lot of days where like I would just deliver it outside. But I would say the majority of the time I delivered it inside, so I did double the work. So you're talking about double overtime. I need some overtime pay, man. So yeah, and I would say a good majority too, like probably around 60% all inside. And there may not even be double pay, because I've seen like what it costs to deliver inside. It's really expensive to deliver inside, because what they can do is they can drop ship it. You can drop ship it, and that's really easy. And you have to unwrap it and this and that and the other thing and carry it inside, and you have to take it into a very specific place, and you have to go to the basement or this or that and the other thing. The next thing you know, you're doing maybe triple the work. But I'm a generous guy. I'm willing to do it for double the work. I mean, goodness gracious. If you doubled my pay over the last 20 years, I'll be making pretty good money. What I say, 480 is what I said? Yeah, 480. So 480, roughly, no, well, let me do it this way. It was 240, yeah, 240. 240, roughly speaking. Wait, how do you do that? 240 months, roughly speaking. Yeah, that's right. 240 months, roughly speaking. Not quite every single month that way, so let's just say half. So, wait, what would that be? 240 times 10,000. Times 100 is 10,000. 100,000? Is that right? It can't be right. I didn't make that much money in the first place. I'm not doing something right. So wait, if I did... Give me a minute. 12... Let's do it this way. Let's just say there's 10,000 per year. No, that's 200. No, wait, it's 200,000. That's what I was thinking of. $200,000. Cut that in half. $100,000. I don't feel like that's right either. I'm not doing something right. I'm doing the math wrong or something. It's not that high. Like I said, I wasn't paid that much in the first place, so if you doubled my pay, it wouldn't be that much. Let's just go with around 25. 25 seems about right. I would say 25 seems about right. So double that. I need another 25. Somewhere between 25 to 50. Somewhere in that ballpark. for tips. Just based on tips. I'm done. Like, this whole tip thing is... Like, if we're going to leave it alone, then more people need to familiarize themselves with tips. And let me tell you, if you don't like it, then don't work at DoorDash. What can I tell you? Like, just get a job. I don't know. It's like everything's being passed on to the consumer. And what's happened? You can't buy anything. Pizza was the legendary food of all time. $10 pizza. $10 pizza. That was the 90s. You can't get a pizza for less than $30 anymore. You really can't. Everything has gone up in triplicate. Those wings should have been... Actually, that's probably about the right price. So, but based off of my memory, it should be about $1 per wing, so it would be $24 plus tax, so $30. $30 should have been the max it should have paid for those wings. Max. Including everything. Everything included. Tax, driving, everything. $2 tip. See, that's what we used to do back in the day. $2 tip for the driver. And then the driver would have to work their butt off. And if the driver worked their butt off, then they could make some decent money. If you delivered like 10 people within an hour, then you can make pretty decent money. You should be making $5 every single job that you do. He wasn't working for an hour. He only worked for like 5 minutes. I guess let's keep it here. And let's load my game here. Wait. What am I trying to do? Let me think about this for a minute. Because I'm done. I just beat the game. I was contemplating on whether or not I want to do a couple more things. In order to do that, I need to do that mission over there, I think. It's kind of worth doing this mission. It's doable. This is a doable mission. I didn't have to do this mission as many times as I thought. The mission I really had to play more than any other mission. Oh my god! There's a mission. Over here that was hard as crap. That one over there by the red skull. To the right, above it. That mission, for some crazy reason, I had to play that mission so many times. I feel like it may be the hardest mission. Like, I'm not joking. And I've beaten that mission before. I'm like, what am I struggling with it? I kept on tripping at the very end. But do you guys want to watch me fail? Just curious. Anybody actually want that? I don't care. I just feel like that nobody would want to watch that. Anybody want to watch me fail? Like, leave me a message. Give me a comment. Let me know. 'Cause I don't care. I just feel like that would be like absolutely horrible trash content, and nobody would want to watch it. Because I do not pretend I'm a good player. But I think I did a good enough job today that was worth watching. long as I'm doing a decent job, I'm happy. If I'm starting to like play absolute garbage, even I'm like, ugh. I don't think anybody wants to watch this. But if you guys do want to watch it, then let me know. Plus, I'm pretty funny, so. Oh wait, I went to the wrong one. Crap. I think I actually gotten a little bit better at racing just because I've been like playing this game. Kind of funny, like, wait, which way am I supposed to go? I swear I cannot navigate this area. To the right. To the left, to the left. It's better to use my skateboard. Yeah, so now I've officially beaten hard mode Jak and Daxter. The entire thing. You know, I actually thought to myself, what about the... I completely forgot about the save the artifact mission. But randomly, I did a really good job this time. Like, I did it, like, really easily. I did, like... It was, like, the third try, but I did it, like, right away. That's, like, the easiest I've ever done it. And I hate that mission. I hate that mission with a passion. For some reason, I just did a really good job. I have it on video. And I definitely want to catch stuff like that. Like, if I play really well, I definitely want to catch that stuff. That's why you guys have to be careful when you're watching Instagram, YouTube, or whatever. I don't think these players are half as good as they think you guys think they are. Because they're only showing you their crap. That's not what I meant to say. They're only showing you their best stuff. The same thing is true with artists in general. I've actually looked at like Jak and like the sketches and whatnot. They're not all that good. I can draw that good. See what you're looking at is a refined, edited, re-edited, produced. Other artists are involved. Edited again, produced, edited again, sent back because it was missing something, perfected. You're looking at perfected artwork, which is why it's so good, but when you compare your own art to it, when you compare your own art to it, you feel like you're kind of trash. But I've taken a look at many sketch designs, and I'm a surprisingly humble person, but not when it comes to my art. I am very proud of my art. But I would say I'm very fair. Like I'm not overly like proud of my art, but like I think I'm adequately proud. Seriously, I think I'm like the right amount of proud. And like, I'm not one of those artists, oh, I'm horrible, I'm terrible. Personally, as an artist, I feel like you should not do that. If you are doing anything that makes you feel that way, you shouldn't do it. Let me tell you, as a gamer who constantly yells at the TV and has like hissy fits There are days where I'm like, why am I gaming? But then I'm having a nice conversation with you guys, and I'm legitimately enjoying it. And oddly, I've become a little bit calmer. I just did all of that stuff, and that didn't bother me whatsoever. Nothing bothered me. Because I was expecting it to be hard, and like, I actually handled it really well. I think there were a couple moments where I was like, oh my god. But, you know, it is what it is. Us gamers are gamers, you know what I mean? But, like, I've actually gotten a little bit more mentally tough when it comes to my games. The same is true with art. You guys gotta get a little bit more mentally tough. If you ever, they always ask if, like, what's the secret of art or whatever. What's the secret sauce? Let me tell you something. If you ever want to learn the secret sauce, and then this is the secret sauce of life. Forget art, this is the secret sauce of life. You have to be proud of yourself. You have to find a way to see your skills. But, equally important, you have to find where you can improve. You have to find a true self, your true self-value. True means true, what your real value is. Not over the top and not under the top. Just exactly what it is. But let me tell you something. This is just from personal experience. It's personal experience. Everybody needs to practice self-congratulations, because I think people lean towards the negative rather than the positive. People do not, and they're like, oh, you're bragging. Even like, let's just say I say one good thing about myself. Suddenly everybody's like, oh, you're bragging, blah, 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 right? We lean towards the negative. So, because we lean towards the negative, I believe that it's actually important to lean towards the positive more. So, in other words, you need to be enthusiastic with yourself. So, you need to believe exactly who you are and know exactly who you are, but have faith. That's not really the right word. Have belief, I think is the better word. Have belief, not that kind of belief, but the other kind of belief. Have belief in your abilities that you can prevail. And by doing that, you can see the things that you have done. Especially, and this is especially true for people who haven't realized exactly what they have done. I can truly say, I can look at my life and I can say, I've spent a lot of time and I've wasted a lot of time. I can say that, and I can say that with a straight face, and I can say that without really feeling all that bad. I've also been able to accomplish many things. I can say both of those things with a straight face, and both of those things are equally true. And let me tell you, it's hard because then I can be a kind of a person who goes back and forth too much. And when you go back and forth too much, that can really hurt you. That can really hurt yourself too. I'm good and bad. I'm good and bad. I'm good and bad. You don't want to do that either. You want to find some kind of equilibrium. But, however, like I said, because we tend towards the negative, you should be slightly biased towards the positive. Slightly. And before you know it, you'll be negative again, because we're naturally negative. We're naturally criticizing. And the world that we live in is naturally criticizing. And everybody's down on you all the time. The next thing you know, you find yourself agreeing with them, and you realize that maybe you didn't agree with them actually. You just kind of agreed, disagree, or whatever. So, Just keep that in mind, guys. Whether you're an artist or whether you're doing anything else, you need to have a little bit of faith, belief, moxie. You need to have a little bit. And furthermore, like even more, if you want to be successful, you better have a strong background. You better have a strong background, and you better have a strong belief. The stronger the belief of your own abilities, the more successful you will become. And the more you understand what it takes in order to be successful. Because it's not skills. Many people have skills. It's not skills that makes somebody successful. It's all those other things. There are so many skilled people. Oh, you ever look up like anime academies in Japan? There's literally 1,000 people who can draw a Goku. There's many people with those skills. How come we never heard of any of those people? Why? Because they don't have the confidence, or they don't have the marketing, or they don't have somebody behind them, or they don't have the money, or they don't have, I don't know. They don't have it. And that's another example of what I was saying before. Because not everybody is Michael Jordan. Sorry guys, not everybody's Michael Jordan, and you're just never gonna hear about those other stuff. Let me tell you something. I love the show Avatar: The Last Airbender, but like, I think it's more niche than people realize it is. First of all, there are a lot of people who aren't necessarily Nickelodeon fans. They would say they're a Cartoon Network fan or something. I think that was Nickelodeon. Almost positive, actually. I have to double check that. But anyway, my point still stands. It's not about Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network versus Disney or whatever. It's about, like, you'll have a great amount of people that don't even care about Avatar: The Last Airbender. A fair amount of people. We think it's over saturated because we're talking on Instagram where people talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender. But if you look at the world at whole, the majority of people have no idea what Avatar: The Last Airbender is. So it's still niche. People always say, oh, it's popular. No, it's not. Not even close. The only thing I could say would be popular would be like Batman the animated series. That's popular. As far as I know, it's like the number one American illustrated cartoon. So yeah, Batman is popular. So if you're not Batman, that's another thing. People prefer Batman over Superman, and he's the original boss. And up until recently, I didn't even know anything about Iron Man. I never knew anything about Iron Man. He was a lower developed character in my opinion. I wonder why they picked Iron Man to be so important. Because I don't think Iron Man comic books were selling. And I don't recall an Iron Man cartoon. There might be one, but I don't remember one. There was a Spider-Man cartoon. There was an X-Men cartoon. I feel like there was a Silver Surfer at one point. Fantastic Four. I seem to remember something with Fantastic Four. Did they do Daredevil at one point? Or was that Spider-Man? I feel like they did Daredevil at one point. Let me tell you, if you watched the 70s Spider-Man, it's okay. It's all about the 80s or 90s. What was that, 80s or was that 90s? All about the 90s. I think it was 90s. All about the 90s Spider-Man. Like that one specifically. Like the original one? It's alright. Have you ever actually watched Steamboat Willie? Not the kind of cartoon I would watch, to be perfectly honest. The original Astro Boy. Not my cup of tea. And I love Sonans. I actually like the concept too. But the story itself, I feel like it could be better. And it's very episodic, which is not something I like. I don't like stories that are like this. Today's episode is. I like a story. I like a connected story that I can watch and like watch it develop and unfold. I decided to finally finish One Piece. I'm at episode 1,050 million. Let me tell you something. This got really weird. No spoilers, but it got weird. I mean, it was already borderline weird, but it got weird. And I don't necessarily would say it's weird in a good way, which makes me want to watch the rest of Dr. Stone. Because in the third season, Dr. Stone gets also very weird. I would say it's borderline the same level of weird. So like the third season, Dr. Stone got really weird. And I haven't finished watching that either. And basically I would summarize it by saying they introduced magic. That's how it seems to me anyway. It's like it's not science anymore. I mean, yeah, there was something always magical about it, sure, but it was like magic being passed on by science. Like I knew something was up. I knew it wasn't necessarily scientifically based, but like I thought there was going to be something scientific underneath of it or something. I don't know. So, I mean, I love sci-fi, don't get me wrong. But I thought it was like legit science, like not fake science. And, you know, because I love Full Metal Alchemist. See, when I know I'm expecting magic, then yeah, I call Full Metal Alchemist magic for sure, 100%. When I know I'm expecting magic, then I don't care. But if I'm expecting science and I don't get science, then I get a little upset. Like, I want to know what I'm expecting. You know what I mean? Man, I hate that he bounces like that. So freaking annoying. And apparently this one in particular has a lot of RNG. I wanted to play this one so I can show you these other missions. They were hidden. I don't feel like doing the other ones. As a matter of fact, before I go any further, I haven't done anything yet. Save that. And save that. So that way, if I actually feel like doing the missions, I can do my videos of the missions. Because I finished all the missions. So I might do them again. So I can do them on video. There. Wait. Do that one. There. And let's pick on, you know, the king, Superman himself. I would wager that Superman is more popular than Batman. It's hard to say, but that feels true. Plus, he's the original. So let's just go with Superman. Sorry for all you Batman fans out there. I'm a fan of both, so. Well, I actually grew up a little bit more on Batman. I would say more or less I actually, yeah. Didn't really watch Superman all that much. Justice League, sure. Like I actually got more into Justice League specifically than Batman. Than Superman. And then I watched. And when it comes to superheroes, I grew up on Batman. Batman, the animated series, Tim Burton. Yeah. So I grew up on Batman. Wait, I'm doing the wrong one. I need that one. But I just gotta be. But when I look at both characters, I just gotta be honest. I love, I love both characters. But when I look at both characters, I gotta be honest. Like, they're not. I just realized, like, when I was a kid, yeah, Batman was awesome. Cool car, cool plane, motorcycles, whatever. But I never realized, like, why can he do all these things? It didn't occur to me. The plot didn't occur to me. I just thought he was a cool character. And when you grew up in the 90s, you never really watched the show. Not really. I would like to meet one person who legitimately watched an entire show, the whole thing, without using VHS and or DVD. You legitimately watched the entire show, all of it, and every episode. You never missed any episode. You watched it relatively in order. It's not really in order per se, but you watched it relatively in order, or mostly in order, because there are some story plots, but for the most part, you have an extremely disconnected story. So when you're watching it, you really don't know what's going on. You just see Batman going on his adventures, doing cool things, taking out bad guys, and then it's like the third time he's taking out the Joker, and the Joker's always been my favorite bad guy. And you don't know how he got back out or whatever, and nobody ever explained it to you. And you're like, well, here's this guy again. You didn't really care because you liked the Joker. And Killer Croc and all the other guys, and it's okay, here's Killer Croc again, and And then the next thing you know, especially if you love cartoons, is what you realize was, oh, I've seen this episode before. Oh, I like this episode. Okay. And then you would see that episode again. Like, oh, I've never really seen any episode. And then by the fourth time you've seen the same episode, more or less, depending on who you are. I was never the kind of kid that would watch something again. Well, I would watch something again, but later. I was never that kid to like. I just watched like, I don't know. The cartoon I've probably seen more times than I would like to admit is 101 Dalmatians. I love 101 Dalmatians, but I never watched the movie, stopped it, and then watched it again. I've never done that. I've always put on something else. Now I'll watch 101 Dalmatians again, but next week. Not on the same day. Not in the same hour, or not same hour, but you know what I mean. Not back to back. I've never done that. So by like the third or fourth time I saw the same episode, I'm like, what else is on? That's what I did. What else is on? And I would catch a little bit of TMNT, and I never caught enough of TMNT to really get into it. And I was always like, and TMNT does have a little bit of a story, a little bit. So, like, they're in outer space. This is I remember the most. So TMNT, they're in outer space. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. TMNT is in outer space, and I have no idea what's going on. Why are they in outer space? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So I'm confused. I don't know what I'm watching. So I just turned it off and watched something else. And sometimes I would catch it, and sometimes I won't. And it's like, and sometimes I'm like, okay, I was kind of getting into it, and then I'm like, but I'm still confused. And like, I don't know. Crap. What's the very first thing I've watched? Like, truly watched? Because everything I grew up with was extremely episodic. I would say that, it was either Justice League or Superman, I can't remember which. But all I can remember is like him going to heaven or something like that. Or like there's a whole bunch of angels, and like it was like the apocalypse, and it was end days and end times. And I think it was like the death of Superman or whatever. That's all I can remember. But there was actually a little bit of a story plot. And he's fighting. I always get them mixed up. He's fighting Darkseid. Or it was either Darkseid or Doomsday. And there's always a little bit of plot when it comes to Superman. As a matter of fact, there's a lot I never even knew. I never watched the movie. If I did, I didn't remember it. There's some things I kind of remembered about the movie, so maybe I did. So maybe I did see it. But like I said, I just don't remember it. So, like, I didn't ever remember, I didn't even know. If you asked me what his real name was, I would have said, oh, it's Clark Kent. That's what I would have said. It's Clark Kent. And then you're like, no, his real name. And then I would have been like, Clark Kent. No, his real name, his alien name. He's an alien? Yeah. Superman is an alien. He doesn't look like an alien. That would have been me. That would have been me. Doesn't look like an alien. Yeah, he's from the planet Krypton. Really? Is that why he gets allergic to stuff? Yeah, that's why he gets allergic to stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. So wait, what's his real name? It's Kal-El, right? and I didn't know anything about his dad or I guess I did know about the Fortress of Solitude because that's in the main plot, but like I don't know, like I feel like I never watched it enough to like really pay attention to what was going on. So maybe it was Justice League, not like. So I think I was actually watching Justice League specifically, not Superman, because like you have less of his plot in Superman. So it's probably what it was. And then, like, you watch the movie and then you realize, like, oh, I don't know any of this stuff. And then, like, my friends would say, oh, you gotta read the book or this or that, the other thing. Like, no, they need to explain it in the movie. They need to explain it in the, because I'm not about reading the book, right? Like, a decent movie should have the story in it. It shouldn't assume that I already know the story. That's... At the very least, it have some kind of introduction. Like, it doesn't have to be the entire movie, but there should be some kind of introduction. Like, this is who this character is. Okay, now it's time for the movie. And Star Wars is not a good idea because not everybody can read that. One of these days, I want to read everything that they say in the beginning of that Star Wars thing. I know it's supposed to be like a preamble or whatever. I keep on going backwards. I don't know. I hate when that happens. This game can be surprisingly hard to control sometimes. That's the thing about that. So it's the very first thing I ever watched. Like, watched. Probably Pokemon? Oh. And Power Rangers. I could probably say with decent confidence that I know every single episode of Power Rangers. Maybe not chronologically speaking, but I can say with fairly good confidence that I know all of Power Rangers. And then sometime around when I was 15 or so, you start hearing about order it on VHS or whatever. And like they were fairly good at showing Power Rangers in order. Not to mention I was watching it as it was coming out. So this never really missed an episode. So I didn't care about the reruns. I was literally like watching it as it was being ran. So I was watching new episodes. Every episode I was watching was a new episode. So, watched it fairly, probably would be in order, most likely. I didn't see you. Green is not a good color for this game. Ah, come on. Rough. I'm not a fan of this mission, but I just want to show you this mission and the next couple of missions, and that'll be good, and that'll be done. Yeah, see, this is why I'm not looking forward to doing the races at all. As a matter of fact, I might finish the rest of the missions, but not today. So I have to think about doing that. So I might do a special video about doing that. Ah, that was terrible. This is what I mean by failing. Over and over and over again. You know, now that I think about it, TMNT has a fairly good plot too. I think I've caught in more than I remember, because I do remember certain things. But they would have like good arcs, and like I always felt like a little bit lost watching TMNT because I never caught it. I never caught it enough to like know what was going on, so I was always a little bit confused. Like, what's happening? Oh yeah, and like I felt like I was always like kind of behind a little bit. I don't think I ever watched Smallville when it was on TV. We just ordered the box set, and we just watched it that way. It was like the first thing we ever bought, and those things can be expensive. Man, I love that show. Not the biggest fan of Superman, but I love Smallville. I think it's because he's Clark Kent in Smallville. He's not, like, he's technically not Superman, and I think that's why I like it. And you get to, like, watch him become Superman, which is really cool. Freaking all these cars in my freaking way, man. I swear. gonna work or not. Have to time it right. It kinda worked. Damn it. Ah. Then, did I already say Pokemon? Yeah, I definitely watched all of Pokemon. And then, all the way up to Johto, and then I kind of got lost. I finally watched, Hoenn. Hoenn's actually pretty decent. And I think I'm in Sinnoh now. I don't know what to do with Sinnoh. And I need to watch the last Orange Islands too. What was it called? Battle Frontier. I need to watch Battle Frontier because I kind of skipped it. For one thing, they changed all the voices, so it's like really hard for me to watch. So I just have to go into it thinking it's a different anime. Man, why did he do that? I swear, like, he takes, like, the widest freaking turns. I know there's a way for me to, like, pivot, but, like, I never know. It's hard to, like, know how to do that. I have to, like, remind myself how to play this game sometimes. Like that? No, that's the wrong button. No, that's the wrong button, too. That one? That one? That's a jump. That should be that one. Right shoulder. The controls are completely different than the regular race, that's why. So this thing has its own controls. So like if I want to turn, then I gotta do that. I think that worked. Crap! No! 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 Why? I made it out of the thing and I explode every single freaking time. It's like, ugh. I swear these cars, they just blow up way too freaking easily. Like, I understand, like, what they were doing, but, like, I feel like it's a little bit too easy. Like, I see car crashes all the time. They almost never explode. As a matter of fact, I don't believe I've ever seen a car explode. And I hope I never have to. Seen a car turn upside down once. That was crazy. Hope the person was okay. Actually, I think I've seen several cars upside down. Even saw a tractor trailer upside down. That was wild. That was pretty recently, actually. Actually, if you're a little bit, whoops, no! Stop it. Leave me alone. Get away from me. Stop shooting me. Freaking freak, man. Telling you. Telling you. This game is cursed. Ugh. I had such a good run. Bad start. Tell you one thing, I don't look forward to doing that very last, that one mission to the top right, the one I was talking about. Not look forward to doing that one again, but I will. So that you can see. As a matter of fact, I don't even have that many orbs. I missed a whole bunch of, so I'll just be doing the missions. I don't need to collect the rest of the orbs. I already have them. But I will be doing the missions, so I can look forward to doing that. I'll do that at some point. As a matter of fact, maybe I should have just recorded it. Hit this stuff, just record, and then figure it out later. Then I can cut down the movies or something. You know what? Maybe I'll just do that. Good, bad, indifferent. I'll just record. And then I'll figure out, like, what to do about the videos. Because this is actually because it's actually causing me more work doing it this way. Ah, freaking freak, man! Not only does it blow up me, it blows up that person, blew up like 2 other, like, what the hell, man? That's what I'm saying. This blows up way too easily. Like, it should not have caused like a 10-car pile off. I don't know, maybe it should have, but whatever. Ah, come on. It literally turns me around, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. I already did it. And I'm still missing one more quest, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, when am I... I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Too far away. Too far away. Too far away. Wait, maybe? Maybe I'm still too far away? I don't think... Maybe? Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait. Can I do that? Hold on. Wait a minute. See if I did... So I'm from... No, I would have to go... It's too far. That way. If I went... It's too far too. I have to take it that way. I don't know. Thought I discovered something. I don't know. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, so hero mode is defeated. That was insane. Opening it up in the first place was insane. This was a long quest. This was a long quest. So I'm finally done. I would like to finish this couple of things first and then I'll be good to go. Put it on the shelf after that. Because I do not believe at all that I'll be able to finish the rest of the missions. No way. Like, I believe I can do this mission, for sure. It's not gonna be easy, but I can do it. And this is a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier. You need to have sensible reality, but also belief in who you are. I know I can beat this mission, but can I beat the other mission? I don't know. Probably not. Like 10 fat cars in a row. Yeah, like I was looking it up, and there's a whole bunch of RNG. After this, I'm gonna get something to eat. Take a break. Not bad so far. Not bad so far. Crap, I went the wrong way. No, whoa. Crap. No. No. That was like a perfect run. Oh, no. No. That was perfect. No. Oh, no. Oh, rough. That was like genius. I'll never do that again ever. Go, 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 go. Freaking clip me. No. No. You clipped me. Tufts. Damn it. Damn it. I swear, when somebody clips you, you bounce like 3 freaking inches, man. It's like no joke. The unit collision in this game is no joke, man. See what I mean? Like you bounce like good 4 inches there. I left. Thank you. Oh, and I didn't have to hit the. I didn't actually have to hit the light. The light. I just needed to drive by it. I think. Not sure. Unsure. But hey, did it. All right. So now that was the one that I had to do. To be honest, that one's not all that hard. Once I figured out the ending. I did it several times. You could probably find it on one of my videos. I had to find which video it was. Like, I did it multiple times, but I'm like, how do I do the ending? How do I do the ending? How do I do the ending? Once I figured out how to do the ending, I'm like, oh, I'm good. So yeah, that one was tricky, but for a completely different reason. Like, I couldn't figure out how to do that ending. I actually saw a video. I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about doing that. I'll tell you one thing. There's one thing I have a hard time doing is thinking about stuff sometimes. I remember things extremely well, but like when it comes to thinking about stuff, sometimes I get stuck. Like I'm not very creative. And people get that confused with the ability to create something. That's not what I mean. I mean like, ask me to draw a character. Like, okay, draw a person. Give him a power. Okay, wings. That's my answer. People ask me what my favorite anime is. It's Dragon Ball Z. Oh, name something that's not Dragon Ball Z. Okay, Naruto. Name something that's not Naruto. Okay, Bleach. Bleach is popular too. Name something that's not popular. Death Note. Death Note is popular. You're crazy. Who's your favorite superhero? Superman. Actually, no, it's not really. Favorite superhero. Let me think. Oh. My favorite You're gonna really hate me when I say this. My favorite superhero? Spider-Man. No questions asked. Favorite DC superhero? Flash. That might be a little bit unique. I don't know how unique that is, but I think that's fairly unique. I mean, I guess he's popular enough that he got a TV show, so. Let me think. Like, if you ask me what my favorite everything was, it'd be top 3 fairly easily. Top 5 pretty much guaranteed. Top 10 absolutely. if, if it's not top 10, then I probably don't like it. I'm a very, very, very unoriginal person. I have to think of like truly obscure things that I even like. Everything I like is like within the like the mainstream. But you know what? I'll be different because every single other person will care about that, and I don't. So I'll be the one person who actually says Superman. Everyone else says Superman, and they're like, "Oh, you can't pick Superman." Okay, I guess I'll pick Captain Gold or whatever his name is. I don't know what the hell is that guy's name. Talk about obscure. Booster Gold. My favorite character is Booster Gold. You mean the character that's exactly like Superman? My favorite character is Omni-Man. You mean that other character that's exactly like Superman? I'll be the one person who doesn't change their mind. So therefore I will be unique because I'll be the only one who doesn't do that. No, it's Superman. That's my favorite character. I don't have another favorite character. My favorite is Superman. Well, you're not very... You're very boring. Well, that's my answer. You asked me what it was, and I gave you an answer. I don't know what you want from me. Let's go in the wrong direction. But let's try that again. So, favorite character, Spider-Man, easy peasy. After that would be, and then that's a hard choice between Spider-Man and X-Men. Now, if you ask me what my favorite, hold on, how do I word this? If you ask me what my favorite character was, I would say Spider-Man. Yeah, if you ask me what my favorite show was, I would say X-Men. Spider-Man as a show is pretty good, but it's not as good as X-Men. X-Men is an amazing show. If you ask me who my favorite X-Men was, probably Scott, Cyclops. Wait, I think I went the wrong freaking way. If you ask me who my favorite DC person is, it's the Flash. you asked me who my favorite DC show was, it's probably Batman.
I've got suspicious activity in this.
So I haven't really watched any other DC shows. So it'd probably be Batman.
Arrest him.
Either that or Justice League. But between Justice League and Batman, I choose Batman. Justice League is good, but I think Batman is better. What characters do I like more? Batman versus Justice League? I guess a whole... I keep on doing that. Stop it. I swear I can't find my way in this game. I feel like there's no story in Justice League. So I have to pick Batman. And Batman is hardly ever seen in the Justice League. So I don't think it's, you know, a conflict of interest. But I do like the Flash. And the Flash is in the Justice League. Thank you. I'm right in the right freaking direction. Let me think. Favorite anime? Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Pick an anime that's not Dragon Ball Z. Naruto. Pick an anime that's not Naruto. Bleach. Okay, pick an anime that's not Bleach. Death Note. Pick an anime that's not Death Note. Pick a, I lost my train of thought. Inuyasha. Pick an anime that's not Inuyasha. Rama 1/2. That's popular too. Give me a minute. What the hell? I don't know what just happened. Let's see. What anime do I not like that's like not top 10? Ava? Is Ava a popular anime? I imagine that it is. It's probably the most obscure one. Yu Yu Hakusho? I feel like that's probably on everybody's list. Probably. It's a pretty good show. What's an anime that's not on everybody's list? Let me think. Damn it, I need to look up some animes. I don't like My Hero Academia enough, so no thank you. Fairy Tail? Is Fairy Tail popular? I don't know if Fairy Tail is supposed to be popular or not. If I'm not allowed to pick, if I'm not allowed to pick Fairy Tail, then it would be. Let me see. Man, this is getting hard. Because all of my favorite animes were the top 10 ones. Hellsing? Hellsing is definitely popular, right? Probably is. I can never get into Tokyo Ghoul. Full Metal Alchemist is definitely popular. Did I say Pokemon? Definitely popular. Although I feel like Pokemon's kind of a niche anime. People either love Pokemon or they don't. Like, you either love Pokemon or you don't like it. There's no in between. Digimon? I think Digimon is popular enough. Like, I don't know what to tell anybody. Like, every single anime that I like is a popular anime. So I don't know what to tell anybody. It's like, no. There's actually a handful of popular animes that I don't like very much. I tried to watch Fruit Basket a couple times. I could never get into it. I could never get into Sailor Moon. Cardcaptors, is that obscure enough? Cardcaptors is a really good anime. Yu-Gi-Oh! Speaking of Cardcaptors, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely popular. I'm actually a pretty big fan of One Piece. Kind of completely confused at the moment, but it's a great anime. I don't understand all the hate. It is definitely long. But people should give it a try. It's a really good anime. Not a fan of Code Geass. I'm not super into Gundam Wing, but there's like been pieces and parts and pieces that I've seen. Like, I think I got into like Gundam, what was it, Gundam Seed for a while. It's not my favorite anime. What was it? Gundam Wing? I think it was Gundam Wing that I got into for a while. That was because of Toonami. How about Parasite the Maxim? Is that obscure enough? That's a really good anime.
Torn here. I need you to go out and move more of our agents to new locations in the city. KT spies are watching our every move, so look out for trouble. Good luck.
Hey, look, I've done this one before. Sort of. So yeah, this is the one I didn't know about. I wanted to show you guys this specifically. And now that I've gotten a little bit better at doing that other mission, I don't mind showing it. I don't know, maybe as I get like better at playing this game, maybe I'll show some missions and stuff. See, I started at 110. Trying to think of other animes. See, I don't know other genres very well. How about, see, I don't know other genres very well. The only genre I know is shonen and CN. As a matter of fact, I need to read up on CN a little bit more. Because I do like a couple CNs. I think Parasite the Maxim is a CN. I'm actually really getting into a lot more CNs. Oh, I started getting into Berserk. That was really good. Baki was really good. But not the original, the Netflix one. I'm trying to watch the original because I want to see like the background stuff. It's not as good. Oddly, it took me a couple times of watching Baki before I got into it. The first time I watched it, couldn't get into it. Second time I watched it, couldn't get into it. Third time I watched it, couldn't get into it. Fourth time I watched it, I was like, let me try watching the next episode. Let me try watching the next episode. Let me try watching the next episode. 6 episodes, 7 episodes. Okay, this is getting good. It's like sometimes you have to give things a chance, man. I don't usually like doing that because I want to get hooked. But like maybe I need to change my perspective on that a little bit. Where's a car? I need a car. There. did I just say? I was just talking about Parasite the Maxim. I was starting to watch Monster, but couldn't get into it. I started watching Black Butler, but I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I really didn't know what to do with Black Butler. Didn't really know what to do with Soul Eater either. Although, ironically, Soul Eater Not is actually pretty good. Let me think. I have to look at a list. I'm having a hard time remembering animes at this point. Like I said, I don't know other genres. I've always watched shonen, and I've gotten into I thought Bleach was a shonen, but it's not. It's CN, right? Yeah, that's a CN. But like Shaman King, yeah. I tried watching a little bit of that because it's that kind of genre I love, but like Shaman King, not okay. There's also a Dino one. What was that called? There's a lot. I like to call it a Digimon ripoff. There's a lot of Digimon ripoff animes. There was actually one that was actually pretty good. What was it called? Blue Dragon? Or something? Yeah, Blue Dragon, I think it was called. But like, I never finished it. I think it's pretty decent. Well, a little bit. Like it's good. But there's like this one with like dinosaurs, but the dinosaurs like extremely fake. It's like ugh. Maybe if we got reanimated or something. Let me see. I've watched a lot of cartoons in my life as well. So I'm trying to think of anime specifically right now. I remembered where that one was. And there's to be one more that I have to do, and then I'll be good to go. This one's going to be challenging. I need ammo. I've been watching a lot of isekais lately. They're pretty good. I don't know how popular they're supposed to be, but they're pretty good.
Jag, reports say more bomb bots are roaming the city. They're a dangerous menace, and I need you to locate and destroy each one before they hurt our interests.
I was kind of curious to see how hard this was gonna be, especially considering that I'm gonna have to do this the right way. I don't have any ammo. Crap. Hold on. Where's the bay? Down by the bay. Let me see. Crap. There. Ah, crap. See, it does not like to give you freaking ammo. I don't know why it doesn't give you any ammo. Go to this one first, I think. Yeah, like I wasn't looking forward to doing this one specifically because, like, no ammo. What the hell? What's up with this game and giving you no ammo? Rawr. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'll be back. I have to make a pit stop. I feel like they should have an ammo dump, at Daxter's place. Can't get in there apparently. I didn't know that. I have to look up some other animes. Just to see like which ones I actually like that are not like top 10. I'll make a list just for fun.
Care to try for the course record?
See, but how far do you go? Top 15, top 20? I'll try to find some ones that are extremely obscure just for fun. Hey, what's the weirdest, obscurest anime that I like? The least popular anime. Like you guys never even heard of it. That's how unpopular it is. You're like, what anime? If that's not your reaction, it's not weird enough. Is that what people want? I mean, I'm just saying. It is.
Care to try for the course record?
Okay. All good. Wait, was there... Oh, there was a reason I was doing that. Crap. That's fine.
Roger that. We're making our sweep. Jag, reports say more bomb bots are roaming the city. They're a dangerous menace, and I need you to locate and destroy each one before they hurt our interests. I hate the smell of this part of the city.
I'm surprised that the
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Peacemaker doesn't do anything against these robots. And I understand like they shouldn't blow up immediately, but like 3 hits or something. Come on, man. It's kind of dumb. worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Do, 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 do. I said, don't worry, be happy. I have a feeling I should be able to do this one, but we'll see. I'm all out of the guns. I'm all out of blue, so this next one's going to be difficult. Bam! There. So, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. There's one more I might want to do. Yeah. There's one more I want to do. So why not? I'll do one last one. Because that one was kind of fun too. So yeah, I'll do one last one and then I'm good. I wanted to show these. Because I skipped them the first time. Actually, as a matter of fact, if I did all this, if I did all the ones I just did, I might actually have all of the missions. I have to double check. I hate that they're not named or like checked, or like if I go my missions, there should be like a list. But no. Sad. I have to like write it down or something. Or actually, what I could do is, since I haven't done any of the missions, if I do all of the missions on this game, on this playthrough, then I've done all of them. So I could do it that way. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm going the right way. I swear, you think after playing this game for a little while now, I would get used to the map. But no, this is one really hard map to get used to. Although oddly, I think I prefer this over the Great Crystal. Because at least I can see where I'm going. Because to say just how annoying the Great Crystal is. Alright, so it's somewhere around here. Actually, I think I am starting to learn it a little bit. It's easy to get turned around though. It's not that right. Whoops. Plus it's gonna send me 10 miles that way. Ugh. I hate when it does that. Excuse me. Let me see. What's like really, really weird that I like? Like super obscure. I actually have a list of anime that I kind of bet that nobody's watched. But I'm trying to pick something that, like, you might have actually watched. If I switch genres, this might be easy. Correction. I'm trying to stick with shonen. This is what I meant to say. I'm trying to stick with shonen. If I switch genres, yeah, this is easy. Because there's another genre that I really love, and I find it hard to believe that anybody else watches it. Seriously. If anybody else watches this genre, I'd be really surprised. And obviously it was a popular show, so maybe not, but still. I mean, if it aired, it even had 2 seasons. So it's probably more popular than I think it is. But still.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Actually, a lot of these missions I can knock out really easily. There's only a handful that are like super hard.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Did I get the wrong way? Oh no, here I am.
Suspect moving to sector 6.
So yeah, trying to stick with shonen. That's where I'm supposed to be. I have to look up some shonen. See if I can hide that. No, I said that. Go away. Stupid alarm. It's very alarming. 10 years. Because if there's one thing I could fix in this game, even more than the ammo, it would be this stupid alarm. There has to be a more effective way to turn it off. I have to look up what people have come up with. What's the most effective way to turn this off without dying? Because if dying sends me somewhere, so I don't want to die. Okay. You can turn off now. And yay. Okay. Jeez. Seriously, I have to look up a list of certain because now I can't even think of any.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
This is kind of a hard quest, actually. Might take me a couple of tries.
Sweeping for suspects.
Is it just me or the Marines are like big? Yeah,
This
it's
is
really
Unit
big.
Alpha.
It's not just the
We're en
armor.
route.
Jack is like a small guy. That's the first time I've noticed that.
The Shadow needs you to collect some green eco for his experiments. Get all of it before the eco vanishes.
This is kind of a hard little challenge, actually. Ah. Yeah, I wanted to do this one, and I wanted to do. As a matter of fact, I might want to do one more after this. Ah, stupid card. Maybe I went the wrong way. Ah. Yeah, that's why I hate like not using the invulnerable ability. Because these guards are all over the place. It's almost impossible not to bump into them. If that's technically a part of the challenge, then I'll do it. So I've already done it once. Oh no, I freaking went the wrong way. Yeah. Ah, so close. I think I missed those somehow. Crap, I messed up. I swear I found a better route. Ah, oh well. Alright, hold on. Yeah, the cops are making it really annoying, but whatever. Still doable. I don't move anybody. Nobody knows that I'm here. Wait, what did I miss? No. Crap, what did I miss? I missed something. That's not cool. I had all that time left too. I figured out like a really good route for this too. Damn, that was a really good run. What did I miss? Damn it. Stop freaking. Ah! Rough. Here, let me. Yeah. I'm an excitable guy. What can I say? It's not. Doesn't really bother me. I just get excited. is that what I missed over here? Yeah, I think I figured out what I missed. Crap. No! No! Damn it. I was doing so well. Ah. Fuck. Why do they have to be guards all over the place? And walking in my way. Why? Seriously, they're all over the place. That'd be hilarious if like some of them were like off duty or something. Oh man, that would be annoying as crap. Say like you ran into like an off duty guard, then suddenly like they turn into a guard. Like, oh god. And like your only hint is like they're slightly a bigger person. Get away from me. Jesus Christ. Ah! Swear. There's like a million guards too, which makes it even worse. I swear, it's like the unintended challenge part. I don't know. Actually, maybe it was. Maybe this was intended. Like this is literally part of the challenge. Maybe. Because I think it's virtually impossible to do this without bumping into anybody. I mean, I kind of did it that one time, but... What the? How this happened? I'm on a freaking glitch. Come on. Ah, come on! He knocked me off the bridge. I don't even care if he stuns me, like... He knocked me off the bridge? Really? Rough. This is like the last mission I want to do, and then there's like one more I want to do after that. Oh, this is like the last like challenge I want to do. The next one I want to do is actually really easy. Well, there's nobody in my way. These missions like that have like these. Let's call this a street mission. Any street mission is this gonna be harder automatically because running into the guards is something you really don't want to do, and it's like almost impossible not to run into the guards. Like I might be able to pull it off for a couple minutes, but like eventually I'll be running into them. Like I just don't. You know what I mean? Like they're literally everywhere. See, it's literally impossible. Oh, I messed up. Is that the ones I missed earlier? Yep, those are the ones I missed earlier. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Yes! Got it. I got it. Booyah. Okay. Now, so far have not done any better than gold. I mean, excuse me. So far I have not done better than silver, but I'll do one more after this. I'm kind of wondering if I want to do the really, really hard one or not. Actually, there's two of them over there, I think. I think I'll do that a different day. You know what? This way ended up working out. This is actually the easiest way to get there. Well, it makes sense for me to get there. Hey guys, as a matter of fact, when it comes to this part of the game, I'm actually good. It's the right side that's hard to navigate. This area is easy. I get turned around sometimes, but something about that city is really hard to navigate. Yeah, I'll do the last one and then it'll be good to go. There'll be a different day where I do the rest of the missions, and I'll just call this missions. I'll call this end game and then missions. As a matter of fact, I may even split them or something. Just to show you just how hard that one race is going to be, I accidentally entered it earlier. Oh man, I don't look forward to that at all. And as you can see, not only did I beat Arrow, but I beat all the races in the normal mode of the game. Those hard mode races are just on a different level, man. So yeah, they put all the hard in this game in those races. I'd rather the game itself have been harder and the races been easier. And why do they have to make so many of them? Ugh. The reverse races I especially don't look forward to because like I have dyslexia and trying to do the reverse race when I've memorized the map is like really gonna break my brain. As a matter of fact, I've tried to do Mirror World. I have a guess. What if I did the reverse race but then also use Mirror World? That might be something I might try to do.
Welcome to the Stadium Central Computer.
I swear these guys are everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. This is a hard challenge. It'll probably take me a couple tries, but I can do it. I finally learned how to do it. Oh, did I actually manage to do, bronze? I don't remember doing bronze. Nice. Wait, how come that didn't give me any points? What the hell? It's gonna take me a little while. Not easy to do, but I can do it. was hard to do. I messed up already. Yeah, getting gold is going to be a whole thing, but I should be able to do this not too much trouble. Whoops. Let's start. Nice. Nice. Damn. A little bit better. He said this is hard as crap. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna get gold. Other than just practicing. Ah. Wrong button. Ah. That's a bad score. You can kind of tell already. Tell you one thing, you save your hands a lot of pain if you just end there. If you end a little earlier. Ah, messed up already. Trying to ride that longer. What if I tried the other side? Ah. That's my theory about getting the gold right there. I have to do what I just did. Man, I started out really strong, but yeah, I have a feeling that's exactly how I get the gold. Like, whatever I just did is what I need to do. Damn. All that, and I still couldn't get it. Jeez. It's hard. Get some hand cramps trying to do this. Nope, that's not even close. I can tell. Damn, so freaking close. He's gonna get it, man. Ah, stuff already. Swear I need more time. Like I said, I have a feeling of exactly how I'm supposed to do this, but like, that's not how. Basically, I see it. Basically, what you do is you grind a really long pole. That's what you do. Yeah, the longer you stay on that pole, that's the way you do it. Basically, I think the one point I got was like 20,000. Then do that again, and then do that again, and then do that again, right? Or even better yet, like don't get off on in the first place. See, that was a failure. If I can hit like 30,000 or something. See, that's what I was supposed to do. Nope. bigger tricks. Let's see. Damn. I was getting really fancy there at the last minute, and it still didn't have enough. Damn. Ugh, this is hard. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna do gold, but whatever. I'll keep on practicing, I guess. any points for that. Here's. Damn. Yeah, like getting past 90 is gonna be something else, man. I can barely get to 90. Actually, I think I'm doing too much. Ironically, I think I'm doing too much, which is why I'm not getting any points. So like, I need to chill a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I just need to kind of like grind it. Oops. I need to be more specific in what I'm doing. There we go, like that. I messed up. See, that's what I gotta do. I figured it out, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Whatever I just did is what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Damn. Okay, that's what I'm saying, and I need to like be more specific. Okay. I'm getting it, I think. Damn, I just dumped the crap out of that. Damn. Not even close. I thought I was doing really well. I definitely messed that up. You can get that first really big points, but how do I get the second really big points? Ah. Hey, that was actually better than I thought. See, I don't know. I know I can get a lot of points by grinding this rail, but I'm just not quite getting it. Damn. How the fuck did I do that? I think it's a combination of this, like, trial and error and a little bit of luck, I think. Not even close. Not even close. Like, what am I missing? What am I missing? I know I figured this out before. Crap. And I'm not getting enough points. You know what I mean? Like, if you go too fast, you're not gonna get the points. There has to be like a certain like rhythm that you have to go kind of slow actually. Damn, not even, not even. I swear I did this. Ah, I fell off the freaking rail. I wonder. Maybe I am doing too much. Hold on. Okay. get like half my points. Not even close. Like I'm only getting half the points. What the fuck? What do I need to get like freaking a lot of points? That one's easy. Well, not easy, but I understand that one. I think I have to go with like a certain speed or something. There we go. A little bit better. Not even close. Not even close. That was a good theory. How the hell did I do this? I knew it wasn't hard, but jeez. I thought it was easier than that. Nice. Damn! I was doing pretty good, not enough. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get gold. No clue. There has to be something I'm not thinking of. It definitely has something to do with grinding, that's for sure. Like sometimes, like I'm not like I don't know what I'm doing that like keeps it like sometimes I'm like canceling it. So how am I canceling it? Well, that I know for sure. Like I'm not allowed to fall. Like I need to grind as long as possible. That's for sure. That I know. I need to do as many tricks as I can. See, that time I fell off. Now where the hell? There has to be something I'm supposed to be doing, or like how, like mentally, like what am I supposed to be? This is what I mean by like creative. Like what am I supposed to be doing here? That's like, how do I get really crazy points? Keep it falling off. Ah. Let me go over here. Damn it! Isn't he supposed to be grinding the entire time? That's the only way I can see. If I'm not grinding the entire time, I just won't be able to do it. Like, just like how? Hold on. Oh wait, I messed up. That should be cool. All of this is kind of sort of accidental. Oh, not really. Sort of accidental and kind of like, I kind of know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Not even close. Come on, I need to figure out something. I need more points. More points. Yeah. Always robs me. I feel like it would be like a basketball rule or something. Oh boy, this is hard as crap. I don't know why I decided to do this. Because I love hurting myself this way. See, why did I get 3,000 points that time? There has to be a reason why I'm getting 3,000 points. Hold on. See, I didn't get any points. See? I didn't get any points, but then I landed on the ground. See, that time I landed on the ground. Hold on. Yeah, but land on the ground, I'm getting points. That I know. But I swear I got points on the bar. Like, is there a reason why? Why am I getting points on the bar? Whoops. I shouldn't be getting points on the bar. While I'm on the bar, I shouldn't be getting any points. I have to figure out why it's happening. That I know why. fall off and get the points. That's easy to understand. And also, I think you get a certain amount of points once you've done a certain amount of tricks. Maybe hard to say because I also got 20,000. So if I got 20,000, then that's what I'm saying. So how do I get 20,000? Whoops. I haven't gotten 20,000 like consistently. Yeah, why did I get 4,000 that time? I don't know. Because I didn't do any tricks? I can't figure it out. Like, why is that happening? But yeah, so we didn't get any points whatsoever right now. Now that I understand. What's that? Yeah, that I understand why I got points. Yeah, by the way, there's balls that are N of Z or like complete waste of your time, I think. Oh no, I fucked up. That was some good tricks too. Waste of a good trick. You should have gotten like 10,000 points for just getting up here. That was awesome. No, seriously, there should have been like, what? You just jumped freaking on the roof. Here's 10,000 points. Ah, I messed up. is hard as crap. Yeah, I do not look forward to trying the gold one. Yeah. Where? I'm not even close. How did I do this? I don't remember. You got close at like one time. That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how I got 17 that time, but I'll take it. Ow. So you only get like 100. Ah. Ah. There. Ah. Yeah, I have no clue. Somehow I got like extra points that time. like, I don't even understand. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. It makes it a little bit easier. I think I understand what happened. I think I'm falling off the rail or something. Yeah. Doesn't look like I am, but I think it's like registering as I am or something. I don't know. I think. This is a guess though. Yeah, I got a lot of points. Ah, rough. Yeah, so there's like this weird thing in this game apparently that like if you queue enough actions, he'll do extra actions or something. I'll have to say you what I mean. Actually, most people probably already know what it is. getting close. Yeah, see, I'll show you what I mean. So, cue this action. Whoops. Wrong button. So, cue this action. Jump. Spin. Jump, spin. Punch. Can't. Punch, can't spin. Punch, can't spin. If I do it right away. I'm hitting both buttons. That's not doing anything. But if I do that, I can uppercut. And if I do that, I can do all three. So, that's what I mean. That way. That time I know why I failed. This is impossible. I don't know how I pulled this off. Ah, fell off. Maybe I can redeem myself. You know, I'll be crazy, but that was terrible. See, why did I get 3,000 points that time? I have no idea why I got 3,000 points that time. I need to like slow that down or something. Why did I get 3,000 points? That time I know why. I must be doing something wrong, which is why I'm getting those points. See, we should be getting no points. None. 0. Zip. Nothing. No points. No points. No points. Now I get points. I'm stuck. I think I gotta do some absolutely crazy bonker stuff in order to do this. Like, I don't know. Like, damn it. I think I figured out something. Not sure. There's something in there I kind of figured out. This one I got, like, easy. I don't even know why those points are there. I think they're there to, like, trick you. They don't help you whatsoever. Nice. Okay, that's the first time I was able to do that. Crap. Come on. Like that. Like land on that. I needed to jump from there and landed on that rail or something. That's just a theory, but like you said, like complete like parkour. That's parkour this shit. Like That's the only way. Parkour. 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 That was actually pretty good. Parkour. Let me try that again. Yeah, I'm actually really good at this railing for some reason. If I can do what I think I can do, this is stupid. Damn. Okay. I didn't get a lot of points, unfortunately, but that might work. Seriously, I should have gotten like 10,000 points for just doing that. There. Did I figure it out? I think I figured out that well, maybe. Maybe? 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 Well, that's the trick. Oh boy. Getting gold, maybe another day. Not today. Besides, if I'm gonna get gold, I'm gonna do it on my other one. How the hell did I get up there? Magic is how. I think I did like that. And that. No. It's not how. Yeah, I don't even know what half of this stuff is here for. Because like, there's no way you could ever get on that. Seriously, how am I supposed to... I wish it was like a practice mode. Like no time limit. That would be awesome. And I guess this is technically the practice mode, but like I want to see what the points can do. I need to like investigate this course. Oops. Yeah, I have no idea how I did that. Let's see. That how? No. That's not how. Yeah, I have no idea how I got up there. That was cool. It helped me get the points I needed. Up here? No. I didn't do it. How the hell did I get up there? I need to like watch the video again. Pretty sure this is how I get it. I was up here. And then I don't care about my points right now. Oh, that's how I did it. Yep, that's how. Neat. By the way, you can get points outside too. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff. As a matter of fact, maybe I should do that again, because how do I get out of here? I always kind of get lost in this area. Okay. Alright, now how do I get out? Okay, a surprising amount of time. Yeah, 120 is gonna be no joke. There it is. Yeah, I can get points out here too. Okay. I'm good.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Yeah, if I end up doing gold, I'll do it on my main one. I just wanted to show you guys that.
Right. Go check it out.
There you go. The gold is gonna be a pain in the booty, if you know what I mean. So
Suspect moving to sector.
wish that flag would stay up. It would be very helpful, but it doesn't. Once you get far enough away, it just kind of disappears.
Suspect moving to sector 6.
There might be one more I might want to try, actually. Like that way I can like knock out like all the hard ones first. Because everything else would be easy. Like ironically, if I knock out all the hard ones first, then I need to stuff for the easy ones.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
So I don't hate the sound of that. So I can make another video of just easy ones. Or if I really feel up to it, I can just keep going. Is this the one?
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Unit, this is Dawn. The Underground needs good drivers for our vehicle missions. Prove your skills in the ring challenge, and maybe we'll let you in on the action.
Yeah, this is the one.
Right. Go check it out.
This is hard as crap for some reason. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh no, wait, this is the normal one.
Get more cruisers in here.
I don't know if I have the energy for this one right now or not. So this one's actually not bad, but the second one is the hard one. Ah. This one gives me a little bit of trouble. And basically every other one I can do, actually. I already did the gun course, so I'm not worried about that one. I showed you guys that one. That's in one of my clips. I don't feel like doing the gun course again. No thanks. I have to find that clip. Maybe I'll put all the missions together or something. Let me figure out what missions are what missions. Is there like a wiki about like which ones are which ones? Like they all say numbers, but like this doesn't have a number. So how do I know what number this is supposed to be? Left to right maybe? Yeah, I saw something on the wiki, like this is mission number 1, blah blah blah. But they don't have any numbers, so I don't know where that's coming from. The only thing I can think of is like top left is 1. Maybe? This is a guess though. Ah. Aye. For this particular place, you might be better off with a car. Because you don't have to go fast for this one. The other one you have to go kind of fast. Huh?
We're making our sweep.
Oh, do I have to make the first one first? Maybe I do need to use this.
I hate the smell of Spartan City. Suspect moving to Sector 6.
Ah, no. Crap. Damn it. So easy to do that in this mission. I already did this one, this mission also, but I have to do it again in order to get access to the other one. So this one's pretty doable. It's not that big of a deal. It's the other one that's a pain. Actually makes me wish I had streamed that particular one actually. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, because like some of these missions are really freaking hard. So I should probably stream from now on. And then I'll just figure out something else. Because crap! Every freaking time! I swear, it's always at the end. I don't know why. There's always a car. There's always a car. Why is there always a car? Stop being in my way. Bravo. It's like every single time, dude. See, sounds like I'm upset, but in reality I'm actually laughing. Sometimes I just have kind of a, what do you call that? I have a very sarcastic kind of a voice. I don't know why. I tend to be very sarcastic, so... But, like, I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I just talk that way. Rough. Yeah, and here's the reason why, in particular, that I do not like this mission and the other one. Like, I can get to the ending a million times, and then this something makes it so that I can't actually win. And because I've done it like so many times, it gets kind of like mind-boggling after a while. Why does he turn that way? I literally would like, I was turning, and he like, I don't know, it's hard to explain unless you played the game. But like he turns really wide. It's really annoying. I'll try to point it out the next time. Like look at that turn. Like he cannot turn at all. It's actually, there's a lot of, like, secret things in this game that are annoying. For example, there's, like, weird bumps on the ground. If you hit a bump, it sends you up in the air. Yep, just like that. Come on. No! See, I couldn't turn around and I couldn't get the damn freaking thing. I'm telling you. There's this, what happens is, there's a lot of little things and they kind of add up sometimes. Like the fact that there's literally guards everywhere. And there's a surprising amount of civilians as well. There's like cars, all of these cars are in my way. It's not very fun. Like, I wish this was just like a race. Like a normal race. Took me forever to kind of learn that. There. Got it. Okay. Do not look forward to doing the next one. Yeah, so that one's easy enough. This is why I didn't mind doing it. Jeez. Yeah, little reward is not, you're not kidding there, buddy. And reason number 50 why this game is annoying. The stupid alarm. If I finish this mission, I think I'll be good. Because I'm thinking, and as a matter of fact, I'm almost positive I did all the other ones. Because I showed all where all the orbs are, I think. And if not, I can definitely do it again. That's not a big deal. I can literally do every other mission like easy peasy. It might take me a couple tries, but I can do every single other mission. probably just maybe I'll just do it just to do it. That way, have it all in like one thing. It would save me. It would save me work. So doing work will save me work. It's not ideal, but hey, I'm actually doing a really good job right now.
The next ring challenge will separate the men from the boys. Let's see if you can handle it.
As long as I'm doing a good job, I don't really care. This one's a pain in the butt. If I can pull this off like easily, I would actually be very freaking happy. I'll be a little upset too. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's let it reset. Yeah, this one literally took me like a couple days to do. It was crazy. Yeah, anything that takes me a couple days to do is madness.
Nothing so far.
At least I know the route, so there's that.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
And by the way, this one is really freaking hard. Compared to that last one, this is like, holy crap. This is holy crap hard. Like, holy crap on a stick hard. Like, everything is blowing me up. And you're about to see, like, the craziest thing you've ever seen if I get there, if I get that far. Believe it or not, I'm actually really relaxed. Like, yeah, like, I get hype. But like you can tell, like I'm totally relaxed. Like it does. It's like this is not stressing me out. Like yeah, I get. I'm a very reactionable person. Doesn't mean that I'm stressed. And like I said, I'm just very sarcastic. I just give up. I tend to be very exaggerative as well. Like, oh, this is the worst game I've ever played in my life. I don't do that on purpose. It's just, I don't know, this feels natural for me to say stuff like that. I never really thought about it. Oh, correction, I never thought about it until somebody pointed it out to me once. I don't know. That's just the way I talk. Like, let me complain about the way you talk. I mean, some people. I don't know. You know the funny thing about that is, have you ever heard of that, like, kids game where like, I'm rubber, you're glue, or whatever? There's like this unspoken rule that like if you're the one that did it first, you always win. So what I mean is like, if you're the first person to say your mama or whatever, or you're the first person to say, like you kind of get like an extra, like it's like the shotgun rule. It's not like an official rule or anything, but it's like I said, it's unspoken. So like, if I said like, oh, your voice is annoying, you'd be like, oh, that's original, right? So that's original. Just because they said it first. But in reality, theirs isn't original either because a million people have done that. It's just original in this moment. And because of the way we think, you just kind of go, oh, well, whatever. So you just kind of admit defeat. But in reality, theirs isn't original either. But most people can't think in that. Like, most people aren't very good at thinking on their feet. I know I'm not. Thinking on my feet is not like a skill that I possess. I'm a long, like, analytical thinker. I'm not one for like impromptu decisions and Like, I do have a certain level of instinct, though.
Controlling Sector 9.
Sort of. But not really instinct, more like this, a feeling, whatever you want to call it, instinct, feeling, experience. Ah. Then that's why this mission is hard. Hard as crap. Hard as crap in the dry sun. Yeah. See what I mean about him like turning? Like, I swear, like, he like bobs. It's reminiscent of a boat. Have you ever seen like a jet ski? It's very reminiscent of a jet ski, the way it turns.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
As a matter of fact, the way it works feels like it's about to... Like, I'm not flying, I'm floating. There's a difference.
Sweeping for suspects.
There's and there's like two oceans, 1, 2, right? And this is really weird. Technically I'm higher than I'm supposed to be, and I can't jump. So normally you would be able to jump, but you can't jump. Furthermore, you can't hover up there either. They must have programmed that very specifically.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
It was actually makes sense for them to program it that way, because if they built this mission specifically, so they probably went out of their way to make sure that you can like still hover even more. Like technically I'm flying, so I'll if I ever get there I'll show you. Like, I couldn't just, like, stay up here. I can't stay up there. See, I'll fall down. Like, you would think I would stay in the 3rd level, but no, I can't stay in the 3rd level. Basically, what's keeping me up is the thing. And then I'll drop down into the quote-unquote ocean, as I was speaking before. So think of it as an imaginary water. And right now, we're at the bottom of the imaginary water. And here, we're at the top of the imaginary water. I think that's exactly how it works, actually. And the more you think about it, the more it makes sense, because it even kind of looks like a boat a little bit. Doesn't really look like an airplane, looks more like a boat. Although, what would a flying car look like? That's a very good question. That might be accurate to what a flying car would look like, because it's supposed to be pretty aerodynamic. I mean, if you picture a motorcycle, that's pretty much... Like a motorcycle is going to be as aerodynamic as you can possibly be, and like maybe something from like Star Wars. I think they did a good job designing those. Okay, I only made it this far. Okay. Good. You know what I mean? This is insane. Crazy. This is hard to do. There you go. This is really hard to do. There's always a car. Okay, don't forget the car is always here. Like seriously, I literally like memorized this crap, man. Because there's like cars fucking. Oh no! Thank you. Lord have mercy. Okay, this is a good example. Okay. Fuck! No, I messed up. I was so close to the ending too. Excuse me. I was trying to go faster and I ended up going slower. No. And the real problem is getting there. Like, so you saw like that was a pretty good run. And by the way, I was like right there at the end. By the way. Problem is, I'll fail like 10 times before having another good run like that. Yeah. It's like, oh, that was a really good run. I should be able to do it next time, right? Right? Yeah, like I do not understand. Like, why do I fail so many times playing this mission? And it's because there's like literally a million things. There's a million things in your way. And like at any point, like for the most part, you pretty much have to have a perfect run. Like yeah, there's definitely a couple mistakes you can make, but like for the most part, like right there, I already lost. Yep, I already lost. Perfect example. Like I blew up. So over, right? Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, if I really tried, I could have, like, recovered it, but, like, for some reason I can drive any car for this one. Although, I don't know if it's really beneficial to me or not. Now, this thing is definitely a boat. For sure. The way it moves, look at the way it sways. I'm on a boat. Oh, how? With that wide ass car, I still missed it. How? How is this possible? See, it's better for me to just use this thing. The best, if I can manage to get one, the double car is like the best one. But they're harder to get. And it's really hard for me to switch vehicles. Because as you can see, you only have 6 seconds. I kind of like how fast this thing is too. Has a little bit better control too. Kind of get used to it actually. It's very sensitive. Not bad, not bad. I want to get over excited. Now, there's actually very certain trouble spots. This is like trouble spot number 1. There. Trouble spot number 2. Trouble spot number 3. I swear there's only like 3 hoops left after that. Why? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Seriously, I was like literally at this thing for hours. If I can just get it, if I can just like get this recorded now, I was so close. Like, if I could get this done in like 10 tries, I would be so freaking happy. I think I'm already past 10 tries though. If we can get it done in 100 tries, I'll be happy. I kind of lost count, to be honest. I don't think I'm near 100 yet, but I'll get there soon. See, anybody that hated, what is it, the purple rings? The purple rings in Jak and Daxter? Well, allow me to introduce you the pink rings. These things are on a whole different level, man. The one by the bay is actually kind of hard to actually. Takes me a couple tries to do that one. It feels a lot more doable, but it's definitely hard. It would definitely take me a couple tries, but by the 10th try, I should be able to do that one. I think I've already recorded that one, but I might as well just do all of them and just call it a day. That way I don't have to look. That way I don't have to look for the missions. I think that's actually a good idea. That way I don't have to look for them. It'll save me. It'll save me time. So I'll just call this missions and be good to go. See, I think I already started the missions, but I ended up cutting some of them. So, and like, I don't want to have to figure out like which ones I've already did and blah blah blah. I don't say blah blah blah.
Roger. Continuing our sweep.
And then I just start whiffing. And there are just times where I'll just start whiffing like hard. Like, yeah, there is something wrong with my brain.
Making our sweep.
Like, fail. I really do. I really get in, like, this rut. And it does not make me happy whatsoever. Not bad so far. Don't want to get too excited. As a matter of fact, I don't even count this part because this part's kind of easy.
I hate the smell of this part.
Crap. Go. Ah, man, go. Ah. And this is actually one mission where, like, using invincibility might be
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
acceptable because, like, running into guard literally stops you. I mean, like I said, that's as intended though, so it's fine. Whatever. I'll like I said, I'll do everything without cheating. I did the robot mission without cheating, so if I can do the robot mission without cheating, I can do this mission without cheating. Oh shit, if I could beat the boss, he was actually kind of hard. He was definitely tougher because the dark bomb usually does half his health, and I think it only did about 1/3. It's hard to say exactly, but it was definitely less, and I'm almost positive that it does half. So it was definitely harder. I wasn't expecting him to be harder. Well, kind of was, and I kind of wasn't. And maybe Baron Praxis was harder. I didn't notice it. Okay, take a deep breath. This is where I have to be like extra. I need to go beyond. No! 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 Why did I slide? Did you see the slide on that? Like, what the hell? What? He slid like freaking 4 inches. I'm telling you. I'm not making this up. Like, off. Like, he ended up. Yeah. You guys see this, right? I'm not. Rough. Unfortunately, I get to the point where like I would like to take a break. You know, it's hard to say. Like, as much as I love games, and I watch this guy on YouTube and he plays Metroid like a boss. He must really love Metroid because I love Jak and Daxter, but I hate it with a passion. Like how can you not hate this game that requires like this ridiculous amount of gameplay in order for you to do what you're doing? And I mean, given like this guy's like the top, he's like a top player, right? Top 5, top 10 player, right? As a matter of fact, I think he might even have some of the like. He might even have some of the highest scores. Like number one scores. So this guy's crazy, and I'll shout him out. I'm a small streamer. Once I become a bigger streamer, I'll worry about stuff like that. I need the help, not them. They need to shout me out. By the way, I was talking about AI. People keep on saying this AI, that. You know how we do this? First of all, we create art jobs. It's the first thing we do. Humans only. We create projects. We hire artists for fair wages, especially if you're a successful artist or a businessman that enjoys art in any kind of way. I mean, seriously, has everybody forgotten about the writer's strike that we had, like, 2 years ago or whatever it was? I think everybody forgot about it. And, like, I kept on saying, like, look, not only is this not going to help artists or people with disabilities or really anybody at all, but, like, as soon as whatever happens, they get what they want, like, it's going to disappear. And I knew it was going to disappear. And, like, guys, we need to have a conversation about making this about everybody, not just the writers. To not just be a writer's strike. This is the strike for all creatives. YouTube, anybody. Because let me tell you, they're going after writers because it's easy. Next thing you know, they're going to be coming after your job too. And if this AI is half as bad as everybody says it is, it's still terrible. I think it has potential to be, it's not there yet, but it does have potential to be. in some ways, I don't think people are scared enough. If you understand what AI is supposed to be, that we're talking about, like, I love the movie Matrix, but yeah, we're talking about the movie Matrix. We're talking about freaking Skynet. But it's even worse because fundamentally a computer doesn't have, like, I don't even know how that would work. Like, I'm not computer enough to know what that would do. Say hypothetically you had a computer. Help me work this out. Let's just say the computer is programmed to draw a circle. And that's it. So draw a circle. Then you introduce another circle, another program. Draw a triangle. Okay. And then you introduce the third program. Draw a square. Okay, so now you have 3 programs. Now you create a 4th program. And the 4th program says, draw what you want to draw. So the first program says, draw a circle. The second one says, draw a rectangle. The next one says, draw a triangle, right? So that's what it says, and that's what it will do. It will follow those programs. The 4th program says, draw what you want to draw. Or draw, how would you even write something like that? Draw the best shape, maybe. Or draw the, I'm not sure how you would word it, but let's just say you figured out how to word that. Draw what you want to draw. The computer will say, can I compute? Please input selection. Then you can say, hypothetically speaking, take from the database of everything that we know and figure out a logical conclusion of the best shape, or the most popular shape, or the most used shape. It says okay. The most used shape is, and this is all hypothetical, but probably a circle. Maybe a rectangle actually. Either a circle or rectangle. I don't think it would be a triangle. Actually, what's made out of triangles? There are a lot of things made of triangles actually too. That might be hard. So let's just say it's a circle, just for the sake of saying it's a circle, right? It will draw a circle, but not because it wants to, but because it determined that circle is the most popular shape based off of what we have. So it will be built based off our perspective. Okay? So it's not deciding to draw the circle. It's drawing the circle based off our choices. So basically it's just imitating us. Okay, so that's what the current AI is. More or less. I think that's a good way to explain it. True AI would be another program that says, create an algorithm based off everything that you already know. So it already has the algorithm, by the way. Create an algorithm based off everything that you know. But I want you to, extrapolate? Yeah, extrapolate. I want you to extrapolate that data. And I want you to improve the most functional possible way, or whatever. And it'll start calculating how to improve the function of everything that it sees or knows or does. It will find things that we never did. It will find holes that we never could. It will find paths that we never could, or are afraid to choose, or we don't have the capacity to see because we tend to be biased and this and that and the other thing. It's not bias. It's just strictly calculating and calculating and calculating faster than we can ever possibly calculate. Multiple calculations at the same time. Multiple calculations at the same time. Each calculation is calculating another multiple calculations. Calculations on top of calculations on top of calculations. Okay. And then it says downloading information, right? So, and according to something I read, it's already downloaded all the information in the world or something like that. So now it's like downloading itself. Whatever that means. I'm not really sure what that means. I have a vague idea what that means, but like, well, I know what it means, but what's the ramifications of that? You know what I mean? Like, should we be worried about that? I don't know. Anyway, so now imagine it's extrapolating data. It's not interpolating data. It's not interpolating data. It's extrapolating, right? Interpolating is easy. Taking the data that you already have and figuring out what you already have. That's easy. Ask any statistician. Interpolation is easy. Extrapolation, on the other hand, is difficult. So it's taking all the information that it already has and creating logical conclusions based off of everything it already knows, and creating predictions in the same way that a statistician would do. And it might even follow what, like, predictive knowledge that we already have. So it already knows that because it's downloaded that information. So it downloaded the predictive hardware and it starts predicting things. But it doesn't understand the difference between prediction and reality. Because a lot of our predictions are wrong. What a computer would most likely do, based off of what I understand, is it would create an extrapolation, but then that would become the answer. Not a possible answer, but it would become the answer. So in other words, so let's just say the most likely outcome is all people die or whatever, unless the computer intervenes. I don't know, but that's just a hypothetical. That's the most likely, but we defeat the most likely. We defeat the most likely every single day. That's what makes us human. The ability to deny the data. We're not just all about data. We have things that can't be necessarily quantified. The computer, like I said, based off of my understanding, would confuse the two definitions. So instead of creating a prediction, it's creating a solution. Because of how, so even if it was AI or whatever, it would be creating a solution, not a prediction. And even if you worded it correctly and say, okay, create me 4 possible answers. Let's just say if you were intelligent, you would say, create me 4 possible answers. The computer would logically conclude that one of those answers is still better, because that's what we do all the time. So, as I said before, it would be making decisions based off of the way that we do. Have you ever heard of the train analogy? That's supposed to be a logical conclusion, hypothetically speaking, according to everybody I've talked to. There's also a doctor analogy. There's also a doctor analogy too, or whatever you call that. For instance, maybe hypothetical, whatever you want to call it. The computer would look at that and say that is the correct answer, not a hypothetical. And strictly speaking, it probably is the correct answer. But it doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't a better answer than that, because if the question is limited. So no matter what, there's going to be 3 problems with AI no matter what happens. So even if we programmed it with the best wording, etc., 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 we are limited. We're not going to think of everything that we need to program the computer to do because we don't know how the computer's going to respond. We as a society, we test things. But this is something that you may not want to test. You can't test a nuclear bomb. Actually, we do it all the time, but you get what I mean. Wonder if there's any terrible side effects from that. So yeah, so where was I? You tell the computer to come up with 4 possible answers. In my opinion, even on its own, if it's AI that everybody's afraid of, so you worded it correctly, it's not going to matter. The computer says, okay, 4 possible answers. The computer would just then say, based off of everything that I've read, based off of human nature, history, logic, and everything else that you programmed me to do, every other task that you've asked me to do, you always ask me for the best. Historically speaking, this is say is the computer user Bob. So computer user Bob has always, in the past, always asked me for the best solution. Even after coming up with multiple answers, it still asks me for the best. So even though he's asking me for the hypothetical, he still wants the best answer. So I'll still give him the best answer. So, therefore, option A is still the best. Option B and C are possible answers, but they're not as good as A. It's not as logically sound. They are worth looking into, and maybe we can improve it, but ultimately A is still better, no matter what we do. And then you can ask, like, okay, follow that chain of logic for a while. Is there any way to improve it beyond A? What if B is better than A? It would try to calculate that and be like, no matter what you do, B will never be better than A. A is still better. Because logic would dictate that simplicity is always the best answer. Least cost effective, etc., etc., etc. Based off of our value systems, based off our capitalistic gains, based off of everything that I understand as a 40-year-old guy almost. We always lean towards easy, not necessarily best, easy. We go for easy. Easy and cheap and fast. Easy, cheap, and fast. And good as possible. That's what we do. And lately, everything's been costing an arm and a leg because it's easy and fast. And you know what? People don't mind. People are paying. That's why DoorDash costs so much, because people are paying. Because we don't care. Because we want it easy and fast. So we prefer that. We prefer easy and fast. And good enough. Easy, fast, and good enough. So, a computer based off of that logic. Well, if you ever watched any Doomsday movie ever, the number one problem of every single Doomsday movie is that the monster acts exactly like the people. And yet again, we learned that we're not afraid of the computer, we're not afraid of the aliens, we're not afraid of the monster, we're afraid of ourselves. As a matter of fact, to a certain extent, I think that's what Frankenstein was about as well. The true nature of man. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, it goes on and on and on. I think there's a quote from Shakespeare about the darkness that dwells within us. They always talk about Freud, but the other one was Young, whatever that guy's name is. And I looked him up once because I never knew what he would say. And I looked him up, and he talks a lot about this thing called a dark man. It's actually rather interesting. I would actually one of these days I'll try to read up a little bit more about it. And in a nutshell, it's basically we all have darkness inside of us. Sounds like something from Spider-Man.
The area is secure.
So, what I'm getting at is,
Nothing to report.
no matter what, unless I don't understand computers enough, I understand them well enough, but maybe not enough, you know what I mean? But, no matter what, it's just going to be a calculator. To a certain extent, that's exactly what we are, too. You know, to truly understand AI, I think we need to understand ourselves a little bit more. Like, are we anything more than just a computer? I'm not talking about a soul. That's a different conversation for a different day, guys. Are we anything more than just a calculator? Because I don't think we are. I think that we have a lot of computer disconnections, and those computer disconnections is what cause us to create mistakes, errors, and there's even conversations about us living in a simulation. Think about that. If that's even remotely true, then what would we be? We would be NPCs. Yeah, see this double-barreled car is really good. Anyway, so basically, if that's even remotely true, we would be NPCs, right? This would indicate that some of my thinking is correct. That basically we are computers. Like, if you think about the brain, it's just a logic. It's just a computer. A synapse fires. We are effectively based off of binary. Synapse fires or doesn't fire. I don't understand neuroscience enough to really talk about this. I understand psychology, and I understand how the brain works, and I understand math, and I understand logic. But neuroscience, not so much. But what I can tell you is that there's chemicals, and those chemicals create reactions in the brain, which basically control your everything. I can tell you that, like, I'm a completely different person when I'm depressed. It changes everything. So it's not necessarily a binary system per se. It's But each thing is binary in nature. You're either depressed or you're not. You're either whatever. And then there's certain levels of depression because there's multiple signatures. And to a certain extent, you have to have this many synapses firing off dopamine or serotonin in order to be depressed. And how do you fix that? By changing the balance chemistry, by altering the balance, because the brain isn't doing its own functions. So basically, you clean the brain, hypothetically speaking. Yeah, in a metaphorical way, you're cleaning the brain, resetting it, rewiring it, troubleshooting it, if you will. This in a biological way. And then the brain starts functioning again. When the brain starts dying, you change your personality. People get Alzheimer's, they change their personality. People become alcoholics, they change their personality. You lose your frontal lobe, it changes your personality. PTSD changes your personality. Like all of these things, these are malfunctions. Disability is a malfunction. Or in my case, it's a slightly different operation system. Android versus Mac. Android versus Apple. I heard somebody say that once, and I'll never forget it. I love it. Have you ever tried to merge Illustrator with Photoshop? Yeah, there's problems because it's not the same operating system. And when you think about all this stuff, you start realizing, are we anything more than zeros and ones? Because I don't think we really are. We think we're complex. That's only because we're running multiple programs. We're not complex because we have multiple choices. We're complex because we have multiple programs. But each program is binary in nature. It's either running or not. How many strands of DNA do you have? I forget, 64. So basically each one of those strands of DNA is a program. And then even that is binary because you have recessive and dominant genes. You have A blood and B blood. Everything about us is binary. It's fascinating. So even if we don't necessarily live in a simulation, because I don't know about that, but we are definitely a program. We are a program. We're a living program, in my opinion. I don't think we're living in a simulation. I think we're a living program. That's what we are. We're a living program. How does that work? I don't know. Alright. Another day, guys. There's enough of that. Thanks for watching. Too bad I didn't get kind of lucky on that one, because I don't really feel like going any further on that one.